Okay, so gonna get started here in just a moment. Plan is going to be to do rat race today. New patch for 42.1 point, or sorry, 42.10. So we'll see how that goes. Okay. Hey, Cinnamon win. Have you been having fun with Peak? You've been playing it a lot. I seen. It's so hard. Have I beaten it? I have not, but I watched somebody beat it. So I don't know if you were here for that one, but Rhett, Tweenie, and I played, right? And Tweenie made it to the end, but we did not. Rhett and I both perished horribly. All right. Let's see, where are we at? Well, yeah, I have not beaten it yet. Okay. Pretty much ready to go. So I like the new mini map. Oh, look at that. There's like roads. It actually tells you the road now if you hover over it. Look at that. That's neat. Carpenter Test Road. Dixie Highway. Are there color options? Here, options. I don't know if there's color options for this mode. Doesn't seem like it though. But that's really cool that it like highlights the streets now, so you actually be like, okay, it's on Harris Street. And, that's cool. Cool. I kind of maybe there's an accessibility option that lets you turn off. So I like the colors on the minimap. I don't want it to be like I don't like that. I think it's really cool and I like it. I actually haven't gone over all of the patch notes. I probably should. Just to be on the safe side. I went over some, but like I didn't really. I mean, it doesn't matter that much. Maybe I can go over it again later. I just want to play. It's been a little while since we've gotten the ability to play. It's been a little while since I've heard this playlist too, right? So it's nice to have it back. Not that I couldn't listen to it at any point, it's just that, you know. Hello, how are we doing? I'm doing pretty good. I'm having a good day so far. I mean, you know, we'll make some progress here in a moment. Yeah. Hmm, nice. How many is that? Too many. Oh, yeah. Behind me. Read for me. I do very much appreciate. Life is buzzing. Oh, that's really cool. Bees. Bees are cool. Thank you very much for the raid. Hopefully you had a fun stream. What are you up to? Oh, you were playing a ton of things. My goodness. Something you played. I've never heard of that bendy game. Hello Kitty Island Adventure I've heard of, kind of. I've mostly in jest though, never ever actually played it. And Fast Food Simulator seems neat. Oh, you were playing Power Wash today. Nice. That one's so satisfying. I've never played it myself, but I can understand the satisfaction of seeing those lights like flash up when you clean something. Same as sort of Viscera cleanup detail or any of those kinds of games, right? They just are so satisfying. But yeah, hopefully you had a good stream. Well, because of the new patch, I can finally resurrect old Higgins and bring him back kind of thing. Because, like, I mean, I stopped playing currently for like about a month or so because 42.9 just was not really a good update for me. There was a lot of combat issues, a lot of jank with combat. So I was just like, I was trying to avoid it. So, yeah. Oh, I was muted. Oh, wait, did my intro thing not play? Oh, darn it. I'm sorry. Let's see. Yeah, it broke. Sorry, 1 second. I didn't know. I didn't notice it was broken. Sometimes this program here needs to be restarted. Even though like I mean the buttons all work except for the audio for some reason. I don't know why that is the way that it is, but it's broken. So here, I'll do that again. My bad. Once it loads. Sorry. I didn't notice it wasn't working. There we go. Yeah, frogs are cool. They're one of my favorite things because well, I mean just they're very relaxed. They're very um sort of spontaneous, but not like I mean they like food. It's just it's neat. Plus, it's a very fun thing to enjoy together with my partner Emma. Um, Emma loves frogs too, so it's awesome. Your favorite is Pac-Man frog? Mine is the desert rain frog. Specifically, I like watching them burrow and go hide, and I like them when they're doing their war cry. I think it's cute and like, but it's neat watching them sort of puzzle around as well, looking for food and like, they move really kind of interestingly. Um, the same as my partner's favorite frog is the budget frog, so it ends up being very interesting as well. The budget frog is like so while the desert rain frog is kind of like an angry potato, the budget frog is the opposite. It's like a happy dopey looking frog that is it looks like somebody tried to draw a frog from memory and then forgot partway through what a frog looks like. So it's like this happy frog, but it's far from a happy frog in reality. It's very much an angry frog and wants to eat everything, which is really cool. But yeah, Pac-Man frogs are cool. They have odontoids. Same as budget frogs. Little teeth that aren't teeth. Yeah, right now we're just kind of relaxingly attacking Moldraw while I just enjoy some of the new features of the new patch, which I haven't read the patch notes yet. So I meant to, and then I forgot. I started stream, and then I was like, oh yeah, I should read the patch notes. One of my favorite features so far is this. So on the map, they've actually labeled the roads now, and they'll highlight the roads as you see. So Dixie Highway. So I knew what a lot of these roads were called before. I didn't know all of the roads, but I knew like the Dixie Highway. I knew like some of the roads have had names. So it's really cool to see like that they actually light up now, right? Salt River Road. Yeah. Anyways, so that's one of the features. Another feature that I that you can see right off the bat is that the mini map is now colored, which is kind of neat. I kind of am hoping that that gets a functionality for accessibility where you can put it back to the regular, like so like you can switch it between the two. I really like that it's colored. So I would have it colored probably most of the time, but in terms of accessibility, I know there's some folks that are colorblind, and this matting of colors will cause them to have a little bit more trouble. So I do kind of hope that they keep it like eventually they put a toggle on that allows for that the accessibility, you know, to turn it back the other way. But yeah, like I said, I like it. I think it's cool. Okay, I need to go and kill some zombies. Oh yeah, hopefully you had a good stream, and if you need self-care, make sure to take care of yourself. Thank you for the ribbit. Yoink, indeed. You're nomming on some pretzels? That's good. What kind of pretzels? Are like they like covered in anything, or are they just standard pretzels, or are they the straight ones, or are they the pretzely ones, the ones that are like shaped like little curly cues? Oh, that sounds lovely. I like the ones that have like you can get the ones that have peanut butter in them, but you can also get ones that have like cheese inside. There's also the ones that are like that have like pizza topping inside is really good. They're called what are they called? There's a brand for them. I can't remember it right now, but they're like pizza in such and it's really good. There's something called combos. Yeah, that's what they're called. They're called combos. Yeah. You're right. 100%. It's been a while since I had those. You're eating combos? Oops. Got a bite? Laceration, 25% chance dead. Sorry, I was thinking about combos. And then I mistimed my push dodge. If Higgins is dead, Higgins is dead. I would just play again, starting from the beginning. Which actually people might like better than me picking up Higgins from where we currently are. It's not your fault, by the way, so please don't take it as your fault. I shouldn't have been thinking about combos. Okay. 25% chance of death. We'll go back, have an in-game rest, and if we die, we die. I'd rather do it with clean rag, though. Oh, no, it's fine. It's okay. I'm expecting to not do so well right now anyways, because it's been a little while since I played last. Like, played with any amount of seriousness. Yeah, that's run. So you're playing and you got an insanely good start? Oh, that sounds good. Yeah, combos. It's been forever since I had those. Last time I had them, they were it was a while ago. Okay, let's see if Higgins is dead. So we gotta wait 2 days, and that'll give me confirmation if Higgins is dead or not. Place that there. See that. Bit of washing. Actually. Yeah, we'll go do a wash really quick. And we'll come back, speed through a couple of days. If we die, we die. I don't care at the end of the day. We'd be start over and do another rat race, but 2 errors. Something to do with that. It looks satisfying. Oh, it super is. It really can be, especially if you push through the adversity. Because there's a lot of difficulty that can come within the start of the game, especially. As you get further and further, though, it gets a lot more... more difficult. Or, sorry, easier. Wait, what? I'm sorry. As you progress, it gets easier. Because, your character gets stronger. It's still, you can be one-shot at any point in the game, which is one of the, sort of the crowning features of Project Zomboid. Is that, there is no safety. You can die at any moment. Alright, bandage, wash. Yeah, it is. I listen to a lot of, well, Animal Crossing, or there's a lot of games that I listen to. Let's go watch this really quick. And we're gonna take that out, put it here, and leave. KK Slider is, yeah, I like KK Slider. Chill, relaxed, fun. Higgins was wearing a hat before, wasn't he? There we go. You have to drop alert? Absolutely. You have yourself a good self-care. Appreciate you. Okay. So let's speed this along. If we've got the infection, we got the infection. I don't... Doesn't matter to me. I'll just start over if... Like, new rat race, brand new. Uh, Much pain to sleep. Waiting for tier 3 to go to tier 4. Panic to come down. I gotta wait for the panic to come down. It does seem like every time I get attacked, it's because of food, though. It's just like I'm thinking about food. Curse you, human body, needing food. Okay, we gotta. I think. Well, no, we still gotta wait a couple of days just to see. Do I have scissors on me? I do. Oops, wrong one. Oh, that's really cute. What is that from? Thank you for the big emote. That's super adorable. I'm gonna follow that person. I'm gonna go wave at them and admire their frogs. Strip these up. Yeah. Forget what kind of hat Higgins is wearing before, but I'm gonna go look. Just leave those there. Yeah, let's go have a look, because I clearly dropped the hat on the road. So infection is set to 2 to 3 days in on Rat Race, so that we need to wait another couple of days to see if we actually do die, because we won't know right away. And whoopses happen. It's okay. And I just need to be careful and think less about food when I'm fighting. I did have a good breakfast though, so I don't know. It's just remembering combos is like they are really good. Yes. Shuffle. Watch. Leather coat. Long dress. Oh, I didn't bring any? I must have left them all behind. It's okay. Where was Higgins attacked? I don't remember what hat we had on. I guess it doesn't really matter. Was I further down? Was I further up? It was here. Let's get some food. Berries, fruits, vegetables, mushrooms? Mushrooms. Oh, I guess we were wearing a face mask before. I have another one? I should. Alright, I'll go see if I'm grabbing another face mask. 'Cause I know I have one somewhere. Maybe we'll break out the boonie mask as well. Or the boonie hat, I mean. 'Cause I know I still have that somewhere. 'Twas Higgins's first hat. Very first hat. Back on Higgins 1. There we go. We did run over here, but I mean, we may be infected. Patiently wait. Bro, you just met them and they're kind? Okay. Alright. Remember, did I put pain pills somewhere? Possibly. Antidepressants. Nah. Must be at the house in Dixie. The most annoying part about claustrophobia. Tier 3 tired and tier 1 pain. I think we should be fine to sleep as soon as claustrophobia comes down. Secondary. Yeah, let's go get some food. Oh, strawberries. Five, 9, 0, 3. One of these has seeds in it. That one. Hello. This is a tiny sort of zombie slaying. Well, that's good because my character here is really good at short blades. Hopefully you're having a fun day. I'm having a pretty fun day. Thank you very much for the raid. Do very much appreciate. Yes, it's perfect for short blades. Yes, we'll defeat all the zombies together. Do appreciate. Any short blades you can lend to the cause is always appreciated. I appreciate your tiny swords. This is a really cute emote. I really like it. It's like one of my favorites on Twitch. Like up there for sure. Which else? Hopefully you had a good stream and you enjoyed whatever you were up to. Let's see. It says that you were playing Cyberpunk again, which is interesting. So hopefully you had fun. And if you need self-care, make sure to take care of yourself. I'll do my little intro and then we'll continue with Higgins. The mighty Higgins returns. I did take a bit of a scratch though, so we're waiting to see. We're about 2 days in though, so I don't think that I'm infected, but we'll see. It's hard to say sometimes. Oh nice, DLC. That's awesome. Shower, huh? Well, that's good then. Showers are good. I like water. Water is awesome. Right now, though, my plan is to... Well, we can swap this out for a clean rag. Let's do that really quick. There's no real reason to do that. It's just, nice. Makes me happy. Let's see. So... Switch you to the left side like that. And let's continue. We're still a little injured, but it's like not impossible. Gets momentary addictiveness to this game. Well, that's understandable. Zomboid is one of my favorite games. I would go. Currently I would say that I'm a bit of a Zomboid Plus streamer. I play other stuff and have played other stuff before, but I really like Zomboid. It's one of my favorite games for sure. It's like all time. Is the multiplayer patch out yet? Technically, no, but you can play Steam co-op with your friends if you're really, really adamant about playing multiplayer. You can't travel too far from the host, and there are some downsides to Steam co-op multiplayer, but like, I mean, at least you can play with another friend and you can kind of hang out together, right? And I find that multiplayer games, most of the time, it's not necessarily about it's not about the game itself a lot of the time, unless you're a competitive player playing competitive games, to which then obviously your competitive nature will drive you. But multiplayer games, a large percentage of the time, are made by who you're with. So if the people around you, it's less about the game and it's more about who you're hanging with, because the people you're with are more fun to be around. You could play, probably you would, it's less about the game, it's more about the interactions with the people and hanging out. At least that's how I see it. So that's why when they do finally release multiplayer, I'm gonna be excited for it, but at the same time, I'm one of the folks that's like not not averse to it, but I want it when it's ready. I don't want it when it's like not time yet, you know? Yeah. Arrest him. Hey, Chili. Chili, I was thinking about food and I got lacerated. Curse you, human in need, for thinking about foods. It was. Have you ever heard of combos? Combos are great. I wish they were a little bit less delicious though, because I was like remembering the flavor and like the savoriness. I was like, it's been forever since I've had those. And then I wonder how many times that's happened to folks. They're thinking about food or they're thinking about sleep or something, and that's when they take their damage. I think we're fine though. But we'll see. It's true, bugles are better. It depends on the brand though. Like the type, I mean. Not the brand. Because sometimes you get those bugles that feel like they didn't get any, they didn't get cooked quite right. I guess you can have the same for combos though. And then there's that other brand, the, what's it called? Is it Hangover? I think it's called Hangover. It's just pretzel snacks that have been like crushed, is essentially. I have had those a couple of times. I don't remember. Elmer took 2 lacerations. My luckiest character so far, I guess you could consider it my luckiest, would be the one that survived 4 broken bones. That would be the luckiest one, I think. Which would be my PB run. There were very many times in that run where I probably should have died earlier. But, you know, it goes on for a while. I'm trying to think if there's anything that I like better than those in terms of confection. I suppose it depends on the mood. Like if I'm gonna gear up to watch a movie, I don't think popcorn can be beat. It always depends on the occasion a little bit too, right? Yeah. I don't know if the bread knife can be used. Can't remember. I think it can. Plus, who knows what has been changed in blacksmithing. I mean, I haven't really looked at the patch notes. I probably should. But I just read that some of the combat stuff was better, so I wanted to feel it out. Get my own opinion on it. Alright. Let's get resting. I went to sleep with the, so maybe, let's see. I'm still injured. It's 3. I need one more mushroom, please. I need a different kind of mushroom. There we go. One, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Just run and change this bandage really quick. It doesn't do anything really. Like it's just for my own peace of mind. I like having bandages that are clean. The idea of running around in a dirty bandage, unless it was what's it called? There we go.
You are amazing.
Very much for the follow. Do appreciate. Whoa. That's a bit of a surprise. What on earth is that? Was that the dust mask, but it was stretched out the wrong way around their head? All the stamina. Recouped all the muscle strain. Okay, where is your mask? 'Cause it fell. I want to see it. It didn't fall far from where you died, right? Your work boots. Where did your mask fall? I don't know. Weird. Can opener's gone though. It looked like a mask though, for sure, right? It was like stretched over the wrong way around. It's like the texture was on backwards. Tired. Okay, there is one thing that I want to grab really quick, and that's that there's a wool cap that's over beside the zombies. I'm gonna go nick it real fast. I'm able to. There's not too much left to do there. We're too tired though. I don't think it's wise. I'm gonna back off. Get some rest and then we'll recoup, redo it. Oh yeah, anyways. I don't need to be wearing the mask anymore at the moment. Uncomfortability should go down all the way to the bottom. I'll trade out my bandage. What do I want to be doing here? I have an amphora. I don't. I should make an amphora. Oh, look at this! This fire's different. It's like wispy. They changed fire. It looks different. It was wispy. Oh look, spinning is back to the way it used to be. Yeah, I've got my circles back. Heck yeah, I'm happy about that. I can make circles again. It was being jank, probably due to something with in placing, like the placing, because we can now turn things, right? So that like, and we can like play with the axis a little bit more. So I think there was some issues there, and that's been improved on, and now circles are back. Heck yeah, I'm super happy about circles being back. Okay, let's go get a rest in real quick. Door. Let's get some water. We'll focus on the amphora later. I'm not really going to bother with it right now. We're just going to go and get some rest. We made a bunch of things. Do I want to do some sewing while we're in here and it's night? Do I have a sewing needle? I do. Okay. So let's take that out for a second. There's thread there. I gotta go grab the, if I'm gonna do sewing, we need, the sheets. So we're not going to be using the patch method, because the patch method, from what I remember, has been nerfed significantly. But maybe it's not. Maybe it's better now. I'm not sure. I am not as attentive. I don't need these. Anything else? No. 2 clay there. Okay, let's go this way. That's okay, though. It's alright if things get nerfed and things get adjusted, because that's part of the thing, right? It's just, Okay, let's turn about half of these into thread. So do about 6 of them. That'll give us a little bit of thread, not much, but a little bit. And we'll take these ones and we will inspect, patch one hole, inspect, patch one hole, inspect, patch one hole, inspect, patch one hole. So by patching a single hole in these, we repair them enough that they can now be edited like this. And now that's a perfect crop top if we wanted to wear it, which we don't, so I'm just going to rip it up. And same for this. We're going to cut this up into knee length, then cut it up into short, then mini, then rip it. And these ones we're just going to cut up. And we basically are trading a little bit of thread, which was a little bit of cloth, so rags, for leather strips. Which we're not going to get much of, but that's okay. These ones are dirty, those ones are dirty. It's definitely a lot less than it used to be. That's okay. So I'm going to craft these and then I'm going to consolidate all. Oh, we ran out of time. Can I consolidate in the dark? I do. I see that consolidate all still broken, which is kind of unfortunate. That's okay. There we go. Wait a little bit and then we'll go to sleep. It's a lot of neck muscle strain. There you go. Now we're walking through the camp. Actually, we can forage one more mushroom. Alright, let's go. Where are we at? 82, shut that off. That's good enough for now. Can't really see very well, so I don't really want to be engaging too heavily. That should be more than enough to kill most of them. Oh, it's broken. I mean, we could. Finish breaking this one. Back off, let them group up on the watch bag. Rest. I'm gonna sneeze. 1 second. I gotta give somebody a star sticker. Right. There you go. Nope. You're there. Okay, that's funny. That's funny to me. Okay. I sneezed and then I had to give somebody a star sticker. You know who you are. You whom has received star sticker. I'm gonna grab this hat off of this zombie as well. Over here, have a seat. Oh, we're already rested. Oh, nice. We should be able to do at least 1 to 2 more pulls. Maybe probably one more. And then we should go back. How much space is left in this bag? Okay. Okay, back off for a second, get some rest, and then... I was like way late. My Timing's off. Need to be careful. I wonder if that could be a trait where you don't get sad when you loot the bodies. So I understand it's supposed to be humanizing, but at the same time, it's just kind of more just eh. Hello. Yeah, you could add it to desensitized, or like, I mean, just over time, your character gets less and less upset about it. But it's one of those things where I guess I get the reasoning behind it. It's just, yeah, I don't know. I'm in a neutral state about it. Like, I don't care one way or the other, really, because most of the time I can get rid of the unhappiness moodle. It just seems cumbersome, right? For the sake of being cumbersome. But that's just a thought that I'm having at the moment. I get the idea behind it though. Is your character is upset that they're doing what they're doing. Like I said, it adds sort of humanity in a way. But same as adding the ID cards and all that stuff. And I like those. I think those are great. They add more like there was a world before kind of thing, right? Yeah, they're cool, but they aren't fun. But at the same time, like, I mean, I kind of get it. It's same as the watches, right? The watches, it makes sense that a watch shouldn't be instantly taken apart. At the end of the day, though, the watch is kind of it adding extra time just increases the length of time it takes you to level your electrical skill by a considerable margin. Compare previous leveling of electrical where you used to just walk down the road and take apart watches using the interaction menu. That is less of a good strategy now because, well, now it takes extra time to do that. What actually would be better is to pick up all the watches, take them home, and take them apart at home during a rainy day. That's a better option now. But really, and it'll take the whole day. The whole day will be gone taking apart watches. But it's just it's you know it's yeah, it's tough. It's tough balancing those elements, the gameplay versus the realism versus because the tedium needs to be there, otherwise things don't quite feel like they're earned, and then it's a tough thing to balance. Should be able to eat this. Could I eat half of it, I guess. It's fine. We'll get another salad in the morning. I'm gonna wait until midnight, then I'm gonna wait for my panic to go back down. But yeah, it is what it is. I feel like a lot of the systems, like, I mean, it all depends as well, right? Like, I was discussing this recently with a couple of friends about the calorie system and how it should get some changes in different ways, but it's tough to balance and still keep the same sort of style. It's sort of like Vintage Story. Vintage Story does it in a good way, where if you eat the good things, your character's stronger overall. So like if you like balance your diet, your character's better. Like, but if you don't balance your diet, your character, they're average to weaker to a degree, right? Like you have less health total. Zomboid, you could kind of do that with stamina, I guess. Just becomes more difficult with the systems that are inherent in this in therein. Oh, let's grab these things. There's a zombie here somewhere. Just need one more mushroom. I know every game has their flaws and their systems that are difficult to balance. Zomboid's no different. There we go. You. Where are we at now? We've got significantly less knives than we had to start, so I should pick up more knives or make more. And I'm gonna put you on the ground and you can go in there. Okay. This is interesting, though. I haven't really looked at this in a little while. So I have... So, do I have an empty crucible? I do. And I have one ceramic bar mold, so I can make one. Is this still broken, by the way? Yeah, I don't either know what the correct answer is to making the system better. I'd like to believe that there is an answer, but oh look! It did it. It's no longer broken. It's proper now. It's giving the right amount. So we can take that section off the exploit section now. So that's good. I'm glad for that. I like when we get to pull down bugs from the exploit section. Let's see. Sheep duplication, metal duplication. This has been fixed in patch 42.10. Archiving. Hello, I'm just deleting something from the exploit section. Delete post. Goodbye. Inland fishing can't be done anymore, really. But I mean, not exactly. I mean, you still could go kind of far. It's not necessarily that something you can do very much anymore. We should take a look at some of these bugs, though, at some point and have a look and see what we can do. The patch notes seem to miss a lot of changes. You were pretty disappointed in 42.9, which also had no notes about combat changes. Yeah, so it actually did have notes about it. They just were obtuse in their explanation on it. So the combat bugs were there. Some of them were involving down attacks, and it said in the patch notes that they've been tweaking the down attacks, right? And that was part of it. So that combined with a few other of the animation stuff. Um, but I'm glad for that this stuff is fixed. So that's nice. I'm excited that we can actually not have to care about smelting, because it's like, what does it really matter if you get the extra metal anyways? I didn't really care that much about it, but at the same time, we don't want to be using exploits because that's not the spirit of the rat race, right? And I wouldn't want to use exploits anyways. I'm not really big on them. I feel like it's like cheating. If I wanted to cheat, I'd just go God mode and I would just kill all the zombies in God mode, which is no fun for me, but it may be fun for other people. And I'm not saying that that's not those other people in the wrong. They can enjoy the game how they like to enjoy it, and I'm going to enjoy the game how I like to enjoy it. Okay, I don't want to do these. I don't want to do that, but I do want to make this. Did it use up the bar mold? So it did use the bar mold. Now, can I break this, or can I do anything with this? Cast wooden bar mold. Okay, that's great and all, but can I do anything with the broken bar mold? Will break for blacksmith crafts. Yes. It doesn't mention in exertion cost changes, but it does mention, yeah. It's kind of one of those strange scenarios where it's hard to, because when they do change stuff like that, they're going to it's gonna affect everything sometimes. And sometimes they're not gonna document it. It's not intentional. They're not intentionally, causing issues with it. Okay, so I want to make more knives. So let's do that then. So we need bar halves. Oh, we ran out of charcoal. I was like, why is it not letting me? It's because we're out of charcoal. Yeah, that's the thing as well with some of the code, right? Like it's just gonna mix and match and there we go. Oh, we need to sharpen these two. And we need small handles to wait, what? Oh, I was gonna say they should be the same. We should do some small handles. From you, I guess. One of you on my belt, the other one can go in the bag. Oops. Yeah, and the same for how much damage the attacks are doing. Like I've mentioned before, I actually don't care about the damage totals. Like the down attacks doing more damage overall is just a benefit to players a lot of the time, especially with things like the jank that exists within doing fence combat and stuff like that. Like I don't dislike it entirely. I think it's okay. It's just at the same time it's there is that as well. I've heard mixed things about it in totals. Okay, I need to make some more wine. It's going to require us to have another branch. There we go. I think sometimes people get a little bit too hung up on what is OP and what is like, and don't stop realizing that it's a video game and it can also be about fun and enjoyment and stuff like that. It can get a little bit over the top on some things. Let's see. Put these there. And 6 more plates here, but we'll use those later. Secondary, and that should be plenty for now. And I'll put this back where we got it, which is inside this backpack. 5 degrees. It's a warm day. And let's eat your breakfast / dinner. Arrested. I think I said hello, but I don't really remember. Pretty sure I did. Oh. Okay, we'll head back. Probably need pants on. Wait until midnight, have a sleep, and then I'll do a brief BRB because I'm gonna refill my tea and such. Let's wait for that to go away. Making good progress though. I'm having a good time. I feel like it doesn't feel too bad at the moment, but perhaps I could be wrong. I haven't really fully got to experience everything, and then I like the new fire. I like the new mini map. I think that's good. I still, like I said, believe that there should be accessibility options for that though, so that if some folks want to do the color like the other color one, because there's some folks that are colorblind and probably wouldn't like this one as much. But like I said, I like it. I think it's good. Um, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see some more before we. I like that the metal duplication stuff has been fixed, so that's good. Still need to see about some other things though, because I haven't actually like I said, I didn't read the patch notes, not this time. There we go. I just wanted to jump in and try it. All right, I'll be right back. Oh, that's sucky. My, wow. It's okay. I had to go with alternative means because yeah, I was gonna do Keurig one, but I can't because the Keurig's broken and it doesn't work properly. I need to look at it later. But that's okay. This is why I have backups. Hmm. Well, I'm not gonna be buying a new one because the plan is to move, so, and I was gonna be getting rid of this one anyway. So like, I mean, tis okay. Let's go over here. Oh, lemon. Is it a can of soup? No. We're just gonna cook that for a bit. Just random can of soup. Okay. Hello. Okay. Also, hi. Hello. I don't think it's unfeasible. I think it's fine. It's the same as Build 41 almost in that sense. Populations are similar. I'd argue that Build 41 had more zombies total, but that's because they were all on the outside edge. And also, technically, actually, Build 42 has more zombies total. But you would have to go really, really far in order to get the rest of the zombies from Build 42. And also, you need to be careful with how you approach it, because there is a high chance that if you approached it wrong, you would probably surround yourself. Well, it's not infinite. There's a finite number, but it's like really, really big. Right here, let me show you. So this is the new map, right? Like they've added in some cool things like street names and stuff like that. Anyways, there's roughly about 1.5, maybe a little bit more than that, obviously. Maybe, you know, by a little bit, I mean, maybe there's a couple of million, maybe 2 million, maybe 3 million. I don't know the exact number, especially now that the heat map's changed. But this is the initial map, right? And I've done this before, but where is it? It should be here somewhere, right? Let me double check. How big is that triangle? Okay, so you see this triangle here? This is one of the biggest icons that I can make, right? And in the woods out here, there's some zombies, right? There's some out here, right? So if we were to then trace this, you can see that it's up there in the top corner, right? And then keep going. There's some zombies out here, remember? Some. Meaning that if you were to compare this size scope to Build 41, you probably have more zombies total out here than the outside map that Build 41 had. Probably. Now, I don't know for sure because I've not done the numbers exactly from corner to corner on the map, but generally speaking, the amount of size this is, and then that's how it is around the map, right? Like the top, the bottom, etc. There's so much extra space that can be used now that, especially if folks wanted to do modded maps or other stuff like that, they've got lots of room that they can do their stuff in. And then obviously in the future, there's more room for expansion of the actual vanilla map as well, right? That said, if we were to go down there, we probably could start pulling zombies in from that outside area and bring them in. That said, though, the ones in the interior of the map are more than enough to be sufficient for my playthrough, I think. More than enough to get the rat race goal and, you know, set of goals completed. Yeah, build 40. Sorry, time 16 has always been a test of endurance. Like, I mean, it's not particularly the hardest mode to play, but it is just, it's consistent. Every day you're gonna be on the grind, which is fine. Not for everybody. There's a lot of folks that I know that don't like to play this way. And they play a different way. Whether it's they play the farming kind of way, where they have like a solitary farm and they interact with almost no zombies, or they play sprinters, or they play, much shorter burst content that they enjoy. Everybody has their own thing that they like, right? And they all have varying levels of difficulty. Like, I mean, to conceptualize a base build is not for everybody either, right? So that one is another one that's possible, like having a pretty home. Very interesting. Do you think the art tiredness, the meta of low tiredness versus weapons like daggers? Actually, I think that the current meta weapons are the short bats, the regular carved bats, and then spear is still good. Spear is still really good because it has insta kill chance and muscle strain doesn't play a factor in it. So, like, if you swing, there's always a chance that the spear will kill, no matter what. Um, there's also, metas form, but they shouldn't be something that is like they're what folks are most comfortable doing, and they are usually the easiest route. But that said, they aren't always the only route, right? There's lots of other ways to go about it. I would say that daggers and or short blades are in the middle of the road. They're not bad, they're not good, they're just kind of middle. Because some folks would make arguments that they take more swings. The more swings causes more time consumed, which is not valuable total. But once you get to high level short blades, you're basically two tapping everything, which is the same as all the other weapons. Some of the other weapons are one tapping everything, right? More consistently. The exertion values of the short blades is nice, but it's preference based, and you do have to get in there, and that's another thing that not a lot of folks are comfortable with. They don't really like to get close to the zombies because I mean there comes risk with that, right? Especially with the last batch of combat bugs that came around, which I'm thinking are fixed, but I don't know for sure. The reason why the bats is because they are quite durable and you can make them out of anything. Short bats are carved from tree branches, which are one of the most common items you can get at the moment, effectively replacing the spear's capability of being common. That said, though, if you do have a large amount of long branches and you make a bunch of spears, I mean, you'd be fine too. Same as having a bunch of chipstone and making a bunch of crude stone axes. It still works well. Or sickles, or whatever you choose. They all they have their own benefits. That said, though, I don't feel like one really is much better than the other once you pass the threshold of base damage, which is level 7. Hi, Otto. Thank you very much for the raid. Hopefully you have a good stream. I'm having a good day. My day is decent. I'm happy that the patch dropped and now I can play some Zomboid again for a little while, depending on how I feel. I might still switch and play some other games, but I'm keen to be back on the Boyd. So let's see. Do my little intro. The stream were good? Okay, that's good to hear. I'm glad that you had fun. Highs and lows, ebbs and flows. Yeah, because that's life. We're always in highs and lows, ebbs and flows. I'm not going to promise that, oh, my stream is going to be the most piped and hyped. And no, because it's not. There are quite a lot of times where I have lows, and I'm, because I'm a dynamic human being that lives, feels, breathes. I'm going to have my low moments where things are not going great. I can't promise you that I'm going to be peppy during those times, but I can try my best. And then same as if I'm doing my highs. We are going to have those hype moments. They are going to exist. Life. Highs and lows. Ebbs and flows. I do the best that I can. Did build 42.10 fix issues? It fixed a lot of things. I don't know if it 100% fixed the issues that I was looking at before, but it did fix a lot. So I'm giving it a chance. I took a laceration earlier in the stream, but that was nothing to do with build 42.10. That was a misplay on my part. I healed and we're good. Like we didn't get infected, so we're okay. I wouldn't blame the game for an error on my part anyways. That's silly. And a large percentage of the time I give the game the benefit of the doubt. Because I don't want to blame the game. I want to learn something. So if I can learn something, even if it's the game's fault, I still try to take it on the chin. Oh, chess. Hopefully you had a good stream, Otto. And if you need self-care, make sure to take care of yourself. Lockups have been addressed. That's what I've heard as well. So, and after hearing that, I was like, I'll give it a chance. Because I wanna continue. I don't want to just be in like have my playthroughs locked forever. So that was a miss. Looked like a hit, but it wasn't. But yeah, I read there's quite a lot of neat stuff already. Like this one here, I still think that needs accessibility options to change it back. However, I like it. I would keep the colored map because I think it's cool. That said, though, I do understand that some folks have color blindness and that the old map was better for them. That they have expressed that, and hopefully the devs allow for the switch between the two. Or if that option is available, hopefully it becomes more apparent for those folks. And that said, though, they changed the fire animation, so it's no longer that tiny little burning ember. It actually is a fire that flows. I'll show that off here in a little bit once we go back, if you'd like. Also, if we look on the map, you'll like this, Otto, I guarantee. But so check this out. Look, they actually labeled the roads, and when you hover over it, shows you, like, lights up and shows you this is the Dixie Highway, Route 31 West. Yeah, I knew you'd love this. This is an auto change right here, 100%. Yeah. When I seen that, I did think of you. And if you were not around today, I would have probably messaged you and been like, hey Otto, look at this. You'll like this. Did you see? Did you see? Did you see? Did you see? Yeah, it definitely makes you feel better because you'd be like, instead of being like, north side of Moldra, you could be like a little bit more specific. You can be like, oh, old Bank Road, beside Smokies. Or I want to go to Harris Street. Okay, where's Harris Street? Oh, it's by North Main, which is beside the Dixie Highway in Moldra. You know, it's kind of a little ways up from the Sunstar Motel and the storage units, right? Like it gives you better. positional, like communicating. Yeah, like too south of where you are. No, now if you communicate with Louisville streets, you'll be like, where are we at? We are at Waverly Street, or, we're by South Fountain View Street. Like you get to actually like it's better for a role play kind of, right? You miss some of the community names for stuff. I can understand. But those community names still kind of stick around in a way because like where is it? There's some stuff that that does stick around in that way. Phallus Way, Lakehead Drive, Main Street, Goose Lane. Oh, okay. See, this is the devs being funny, funny devs. Because this has been mentioned as a goose before. Like it's just cool to see that sort of stuff in the game, and you know people will always argue about what's Ekron. Well, they can't now because of the whole. Now this has been named officially. This is Phallus Lake now. No more Ekron. Ekron over here. This is Ekron. 100%. Yep, it's canonically Ekron based on the spawn map now. The fancy, beautiful spawn map, which I still kind of am half-heartedly hoping they include in the game as a toggle, that we can like switch over to that map and look at it, because that spawn map is fantastic. It is really good. I'd love to see it as an alternate flip, or if you could at least find one in the game. That's still not an option, but I mean, I'm sure there's a mod that exists that fixes that, but you know. Oh yeah, we were headed back because I wanted to show you guys the fire, because some of you guys may have not seen yet. But the fire is cool. They've changed it. It doesn't look the same. It looks different. And it looks better. I like it better for sure. It's got a more of a wispy look to it now. It looks better kind of, and and no, it looks better kind of, and they fix some of the jank a little bit. So I hope, because which is good. They've been fixing jank from the beginning though as well. Like it's been very very buggy in some ways, but it is to be expected. It is unstable, but look at that. It's almost too real, isn't it? Yeah, it's almost like it it's so good. But yeah, so this is part of the vanilla game. That's pretty cool, huh? Kind of, right? Now, I'm not big on burns, right? I'm not big on burns, but I am tempted to jump into a brief CDDA just to have a look at the fire. We could do that. You guys want to do that real quick? Just real quick. We could do that and have a look at the fire in CDDA. You would love that? Okay, yeah, we'll do it really quick. I'll continue rat racing after, but I just yeah, let's have a look at what buildings look like. So here, we'll put Higgins to bed first, and then we'll have a look at the CDDA fire. Come on, Higgins, get tired. Okay, there we go. Higgins is tired. I gotta wait for the panic to go away. Okay, let's do this really quick. Yakuza moment? Oh yeah. I love the Yakuza series. It's so good. Majima is one of my favorite characters. Which, I mean, come on. It's impossible to not like. Well, maybe some folks don't like him, but he's just so deep as a character. And I love it. This is another thing that I like, is that each of these has now... They've added in... Like... So these are still the same, but these have pictures. My little gifts. Winter is coming. Alright. Alright, Bo, let's watch fire happen. So I'm just doing this really quick just to show the new fire effects in the CDDA mode, which starts with the game on fire. It only got you one shell. If I remember right, it's a box now, but I don't know for sure. Last I looked. We can jump in and have a peek at it, though, if you'd like. And might as well, while we're doing this testing stuff. Oh! Look at it! That's so cool! What do the zombies look like when they're on fire? Is it the same? Look at it, it's bigger! There's bigger variants! Look at it! Look how fire goes. Yeah, I need zombies. Oh, there's something wrong here. Tiles miss... That tile's being weird. Come on, come over here. I want to see what you look like when you burn. Really? Normally they're chasing me down at this point. And I start a CDDA. Oh, bleach house. What? Let me up. Oh no! Alright. Okay. So that was fun. That was fun to see the fire. Did you see how the fire got like spread? And did you see that there was a sewing kit in there? In that bathroom? That's hilarious. Sewing kit in that bathroom to start. If we could have got there just a little bit faster, we might have been able to grab that. And then, I mean, like, we weren't going to survive that CDDA, but, like, let's be fair, that was some luck and a half to get a sewing kit, like, right off the bat, out of the first thing. Alright, let's have a look at the house last hand accumulator really quick. Apparently I have some over here. Von Shanahan and Ted Boston. Let's just do a new one. Joe Keen. Sure. Let's just have a quick peek in the Last Stand accumulator. I haven't played this in like a while. It's Joe Keen. Press O to spend money. Okay. You're an XP. Turn. Let's see. Oh yeah, so right here you can get 6 shells for 90. So it gives you 6. 6 for 90 XP, or you can do 5 rounds of 9mm for 60. And we started with the starting pistol. How does this work again? There's a way to start it right away. Yeah, right there. You only got 1 in the beginning? That's fair. Let's see, is... I have ragdolls off right now. What do we get? We got for that one zombie kill we got 90, so we would be able to... Can't quite purchase the shotgun. If I remember right, the shotgun was worth a lot more.
Hey!
And we're getting 10 money per.
Hey!
Come on out. $99 money gained. Which is the shotgun again? You're curious how muscle strain affects shooting? Well, I did start with a character that seems to have a little bit of a boost, stout and fit. Still can't afford a shotgun. I think they're worth 1,000, but I don't know. I just want to see how expensive the shotgun is. How do you feeling about the 90-minute days? I haven't really felt it yet. Is the rat race changed? Because the settings for that would probably be the same. Unless they edited it in the core of the game, I guess. To which then... My default apocalypse is 90 minutes now. The existing settings won't be changed. Okay. Well then, 90 minutes? I mean, if people... The thing is it gives people more energy and time to do things. So, I'm for it. Especially in the default mode. Maximum panic. Okay, probably should die. Yeah, I think it's a good thing. The default gameplay should be a little bit more... I don't want to say forgiving, but really that's the best wording I could use. Okay, what do we have now? Still not enough to buy a shotgun. We'll have to see. I think, is it 500 to buy a shotgun? I'm also doing this to kind of see the XP values a little bit, because it's been a while since I've actually looked at the XP for shooting. Of course, this is pre... And with no skills at all. You don't remember? Well, we'll have a look really quick, and then I'll jump back to rat racing, because, you know, I do want to continue the rat race. Let's see. Oh, it is 500, I think. Yeah, because we just got one. Oh, do you not have any ammo at all? That's funny. Okay, so I need a little bit more money. Okay, there we go. Now we should be able to purchase... Oh, no, we need to kill one more to be able to buy shotgun shells. Okay, now shotgun shells. That was weird. It only gave me one shell. Yeah, you're right, Rado. That's weird. It says times 6. So it's still bugged. Yeah, okay. No, I don't know too many people that play this mode outside of warming up. So a lot of folks will play this mode to warm up their combat skills, and I don't feel like a lot of those folks do it with shooting. Most of them will do it with a melee weapon. Oh yeah, it's great to warm up, you know, jump in, get a few spear kills, because a lot of the melee weapons are just right here. Like, you can get a club hammer, plank, saw, so you can make some weapons if you want to. Where is spears? I mean, I think you can do axes, right? Axe, and then firefighter axe, chop down a tree, use the kitchen knife to make a spear. Like, if you wanted to do that. Yeah. Oh, you made it into our scooters. on, can't stop us. Look, a fountain pen. The screams. Alright. That was just to see. I just wanted to see how it was. You love it for like the 1 hour of chaos. I mean, it can get really fun, I'm betting. Like, I mean, it can start to stack up those waves to be pretty sizable, and then you can kind of like, but you can piecemeal it a little bit. You can also, if you really get overwhelmed, one of the best ways to deal with like the, what was it, the old mode? You remember the old mode, right? The one where a large group of zombies spawns daily, like every day they spawn more and more, and the only way to really do that mode is to use campfires to burn out the horde every single day, and then kill the stragglers, go get some food, rinse, repeat, until eventually your game crashes because there's so many zombies spawning. Um, but yeah, that was neat. That was neat to check out those things. Let's just get rid of these. Last stand cannot be loaded. Well, yeah, because it's a last stand. CDDA, that one. Alright, let's return to the rat race. That was a fun little test. And to see the fire in its glory was great. Because I don't do burns usually, but now people who do burns will enjoy it a little more, I think. Because it's not that little tiny, like, embery thing anymore. Which, I mean, sure, some folks may still like that, a little old school embery. But I could see them, you know, being very hyped to see actual, like, flames. That was cool. Oh, look, a frog! Heck yeah. Another friend. We've added another friend to the crew. So it was good luck that I did that, I think. Yeah, that is cool. Oh, uh, there we go. Makes it a bit of science, absolutely. I like doing that kind of stuff. It's fun. Plus, I got to see some of the XP values from aiming, and I'm keen. I think that it's neat. It's good to see that stuff as well. Plus, I now know the how much it takes to get a shotgun, and hopefully, well, somebody who plays Last Stand Accumulator a lot may post about that bug that exists where the ammo is not accurate. Because that might be something that the devs has missed. They have been polishing up a lot of the menu stuff in like the start of the game, like the start menu stuff, which has been really nice. Seeing the aesthetics of that change and seeing like the animations on like the starting choices is awesome. I like seeing Spiffo's images there as well, but it's also cool to see like, I mean, you know, that animation where the person falls over for the CDDA mode, or you know, the winter is coming with them sitting in front of the cabin trying to warm themselves by the fire. I mean, it's just really cool seeing those stills kind of varying things. Put you here. Go. But yeah, in Last Stand Accumulator, if I remember correctly, those are 24-hour days. So you may not even really build up that much muscle strain or fatigue. Maybe though. You've made it till morning. I played it once a long time ago when it was like back before Cars, I think. And I have a screenshot of my character with age um, still being a stat. Um, it was and I did fire axe is what I did. I made a lumberjack character and I was doing fire axe. Mrs. Jenkins, I remember. And I did a little caption on it. Mrs. Jenkins wants the zombies to stay off her lawn. I felt like that was kind of cool. Yeah, it can be really lots of fun. I think I put these in the fire, did I not? Or I started to, and I got the encumbrance of the... So I just want to cook these up real quick. It's posted again in February. Okay, well then they'll get to it eventually. Last Stand Accumulator is not really something of a primary concern, but it's still cool, and they are still updating things like that gradually over time. So hopefully it gets touched on. It, like I said, most folks, and I'm not talking about everyone, but you know, a large amount of the community use that scenario as a warm up. That's essentially you warm up right before you jump into your main playthrough, whatever it is. I didn't do it today, but I've done it in the past. Um, you have like a pre-set up for the wave accumulator. Some people throw sprinters on it. I know Peter Ponders that's how he warms up, or used to warm up. I think he's been playing a lot of other games lately, which is understandable. It's not like, you know, you need a break from games, otherwise you'll burn out, right? And it's not good. Because then you won't find enjoyment in the game that you're playing anymore. That's one of the reasons why I've struck into variety, and I wanted to strike into variety anyways, because it'd be nice to play some kind of cool like side games, like that Trash Goblin game that we got to play, and a bunch of those kinds of titles, that are neat and unique, and to be able to see those firsthand would be nice. A lot of folks like that My Summer Car game. I'm not particularly good with engines, but those kinds of things, right? Like discovering like strange titles that are neat. Or, even popular titles that you've never played before, right? A good example would be I've never played Cyberpunk. That one's somewhat popular, I think. I watched Emma play Deus Ex as well. I've never played that one myself. Yeah, it's good to play some other stuff. And I know that you like 7 Days. You've been playing any of the 2.0? I've been watching Buzz play it a little bit. You're gonna start a run with Tower? Sounds good. I'll look forward to that then. Some folks ask me if I would play it, and I don't really know. I already beat the game in quotation marks once. They say in quotation marks when I can kind of just do this. I beat the game. Because, yeah, I did. I streamed it for about a month, and it took me a month to, or so, like maybe a little bit less, maybe a little bit more, to hit level 300 and craft one of every item of every rarity. And I did it. I did succeed. And then we found a copy of our very first horde base in one of the harder areas. I think it was like the wasteland area, but it was an exact duplicate of our very first place that we held down the fort in. So I was like, you know what? This is a good way to end this playthrough. And I fought the final horde in that area. We defeated it, and then that's it. That playthrough, we won. It was super cool. It was a nice little break as well. It was actually last year around, not this time, but like a few weeks from now, actually. Because I did it, the initial start of that playthrough was on my birthday. Which is closer to the end of this month. Mm-hmm. I'm looking forward to it. Because we'll see how it goes. Usually I do a stream for it. Might bake myself a cake this year. Maybe. You're a threat. Hey, Rat. I was actually gonna ask you, like, about the patch notes and stuff. Are you, like, do you gotta dart away really quickly? Hopefully you're having a good day. It's a raid. How's the combat changes? They feel a lot better, but then again, maybe, I'm not sure. I haven't had enough, like, uh, feeling it out. But I'm, like, it feels a little better than it did. Wait, what is your verdict? Did you seen the new fire? I'm sure you've seen the new mini map. I'm sure you've seen the street names and the cool stuff like that. You probably went over the patch notes with a fine tooth comb. I'm curious. I'm gonna play. I was gonna play Boyd tomorrow to give people time to figure stuff out. You did go over the patch notes. All right. Is there anything that's particularly of interest to you, or I'm just curious? And you know, if you don't want to answer, you don't have to. I'll do my brief little intro thing. Here we go. Which I from the side, still don't get knocked. Bumping zombies seems to be like it was before again, which is okay. So they've adjusted the old to back to the old. Nah, that's I did it wrong. Canceled their anime or the. Probably shouldn't be testing stuff like that. in this. But yeah, so bumping shoulders is back to its old school, and then the downless tack stuff was the stuff I was most concerned about. So hopefully that stuff's been... Cause there's also that movement jank, which they've said they've fixed as well, but it was the down attack stuff was what I was avoiding. Hi, Chas. If you need self-care, make sure to take care of yourself, Rhett. We'll probably play games later today. At some point. I have a mini goal that I want to hit with the rat race. But it's nothing crazy. We're about to hit it. What's the goal? The mini goal was 15,000. Which, I mean... I set the bar really, really low for myself this time, because it would be, it was going to be silly to hope for more than that when I haven't played for a while. Yeah, we don't need to go for, like, crazy super goals all the time. Oh, you lost your pathfinding, huh? Are you having a good day, though, Frog? You gonna grab dinner and stab some zombies for you? I will do just that. And we'll probably, like, if you're planning on playing Vintage Story, I'll probably see you at some point later. Or maybe Peak, depending. Spent the whole day playing with your PC? That doesn't seem fun. Enjoy your deal, Rat. Your meal. I don't like when PCs break. They seem to break quite often. But, you know, that is kind of the name of the game sometimes when you've had a PC for a while. It was fun. You did what you wanted to the whole time. Okay, so you, like, took it apart? Probably, is what it sounds like. Let them group up on that for a second. Run checks, and then reformat it into new piston files. Oh, okay, and that means 60 gigabytes of space. That is a sizable chunk given back. I need to do the same thing, but I need to uninstall all the games that I don't play. That's the big thing that my system sometimes I leave a bunch of games on that I'm not playing at all and that I just can't. Oh, and it was out without installing. Uninstalling anything. Okay, cool. So just reorganized all the files so that they're less clunky, take up less space. Yeah, I should consider doing that, but at some point in the future. But the thing is I'm gonna be getting a new PC. Emma is gonna be setting up, like, Emma's got her old PC set up, and it's better than my current PC. And so when I move in there, I'll be able to upgrade. So that's the plan. Is that I move in with Emma, my PC's upgraded, and, well, I'll have a streaming setup there already. So that there shouldn't be too many days that we're not, like, that I'm not around. Yeah. That's the thing, right? I'm tempted to do some stuff, but at the same time I don't really need to. My intention is to keep my current video card though and bring that as a backup. Because my current video card is not terrible. Emma and I got it for a very, like, cheap. It was cheap, as well as it was a significant upgrade over my previous one. But yeah. And storage, of course. I mean, I can store some things with family, but the thing is I don't really want to keep too much in storage. So, like, I will store some things. There's some things that I have that are precious, like a few books and stuff. Oh, you mean SSD? I think Emma's gonna set up the storage should be separate. Like, that's something that I think we'll just buy one that's fresh. Like, storage is never really that expensive comparatively to the rest of the PC anyways. Same as RAM, right? RAM's always, it's not as expensive. The most expensive parts of a PC are like the graphics card and, oh, that stuff I can bring on an external. That stuff's not hard to reproduce. Plus, I'm not the only one with backups to my files. I have there's a couple of artists that are, that work with me, and I'm privileged to work with them, and they have copies of most of my stuff, so they would be able to be like, "Yep, here you go." And I've talked with them before. If I need the help, that they said that they would give me a hand. So, and even if they couldn't, I would put something together. And it's not like my tuber's not part of that stuff, so we could just have some. I have some old backgrounds I could use and stuff if I'm absolutely in desperation for that stuff. The aesthetic of the stream will mostly be the same. At least I'd like to believe. And then all of my playlists are also on Spotify, so I can just re-download them. It's good to have backups. I even left the backup for Higgins' game when we started it, because I didn't want to guarantee that he was gonna be like if things were broken to start, like some things were not proper, would have been interesting. It seems fine though. Everything seems okay. I'm not seeing any major flaws. Oh, I wanted to ask, Frog, were you the one that played Peak with us? Or was it a different frog? Because I'm not one to assume that every frog in the world is the same. Different amphibian. Okay. I just wanted to make sure. Barely play multiplayer. I know a handful of folks like that. There's some folks that play multiplayer just barely as well. I think Tweenie said the same thing. And I convinced Tweenie to come play. Why? Because, well, I really wanted to play with friends. And it was cool to have Tweenie along for the ride. It's one of my fond memories is you know, running medical supplies over to Tweenie and, you know, Tweenie standing there happily helping people with the bow on her head. It's like medical assistance. It's so cool. It's a cool memory. I like that. An apocalypse to 90 minutes. I've mentioned this earlier, but I think it's good. It's a good change. It gives players that like that are just starting out a little bit more time in their day, so the game is a little bit easier for them. It's not by a margin that's large enough to notice unless you play on 60-minute days or less. But that said, it'll kind of make it a little bit better for them. They have a little bit more time, a little bit more leeway. It's good. It's a good change. And it's not quite as a large jump to the 2 hour days, right? It's close, like it's in between, but you know that it's nice to have the in between option. And then I think we can still do 60-minute days, right? That's still an option in the sandbox, right? Yeah, see, exactly. It might be better for it's because the inventory management with the controllers kind of not as good. Um the combat is good for the controller, but the rest of it's kind of is tough. You need to have a bunch of radial menus in order to make the controller a little bit more manageable in that sense. And even then, it's hard. I've seen people do some really weird setups. Like, there's that one person that likes to play games with, like, the oddest setups in the world. I watched them do some stuff, which is kind of cool. If I can find, is over here. But yeah, that's what I was thinking too, is that it might be better for people, like if you wanted to play PZ before you went to bed kind of thing, which I wouldn't recommend, but then at the same time I would. PZ can be high octane, but it can also be very relaxing, especially if you're playing on like on lighter settings. It's very, you know, you loot, you don't there's not that many zombies around, right? I say high octane, I mean like compared to a game like, I don't know, like the BR first person shooters, it's not, but like, I mean, there are those moments where you get caught out by a single zombie that's up behind you and it startles you to the point where you'd reach the same levels of as the people playing those games, right? The Weeping Angels mod is so chill. I'm about to hit my goal for the day for sure, and I'm happy about that. It's good. Take it. I took a laceration today earlier as well, which is because I was thinking about food, which is funny because I'd already eaten breakfast, but we were talking about snack foods. Snack foods. We were talking about combos. Chili made a good point though that bugles are he says bugles are better. I think that they are sometimes, but it depends. I feel like some bugles are better than other bugles in the bag. You you removed the cart mod. I was actually looking forward to you riding around on that. Like I was like actually prepping. I'm like, so I've got to help Rep make a trade route. We'll probably need some kind of bridge. Radford likes making bridges. I was like, I will probably need something to go to, like at least somewhere that's close, like a treasure hunter one or whatever. I was gonna look for that later today. Because there's like there's different traders, right? There's the treasure hunter trader, and then there's the other one. The is it artisan? I can't remember. There's a tool trader that I think is it south of us, because they were asking for like charcoal and stuff. I'd like to start trading more, but I know that we don't need to, but I'd like to. It's like, did I eat the mushroom salad already? I did. Oops. Oh well. Let's go to bed. I had to reset my character to fix it, and I lost my magic levels. Wait, like all of them? I wonder if there's a way you can give yourself back magic levels. Because I know that you can take your magic levels away with Cursed Ambrosia. That exists as a, like if you wanted to just undo all magic you've ever learned. Like if you're going to do it for like an RP purpose or something like that. Cursed Ambrosia exists. What you could do is just spawn yourself in a bunch of those crystal memories and eat them. It would take time though. Like until you were where you were. Do you remember what level you were at? I think you were in the 60s, 70s, 80s, something like that. You weren't far off from where I'm at, are you? I think we were in the same ballpark for level. Like, I think I was at 10, 107, 108, something like that recently. Yeah, you could just get yourself a bunch of the cursed crystallized memories. I wonder if there's better ones that you can get. Um, I'll return these to outside. It would take time though, because to cast the crystal memories, there's a cooldown on them. Like, so it takes like 3 to 5 seconds or something to use a crystal memory. It doesn't give you that much XP anyways. It's like 5% or something. I wonder if there's like a forced level up magic system that you could do, like a command or something. Probably, right? I don't see why there wouldn't be. You like auto set your level, your magical experience or whatever. Hey, look, I forged up some more ammo. Nice. 3 bullets. Still, if you forge up a carton, it's like that's like you win right there. That's a huge chunk of XP. Carton of ammunition is the most. Oops. Maybe we should go a different angle. Let's go this way. It sucks though. I hope you can fix it somehow, because I was having fun doing the magic stuff together. And even if we were both supposed to, like, if we both decided to restart, that wouldn't be... The only person that I would think that restarting would be unfair to is actually Radford. Because Radford has made some pretty cool builds on the server. Although he could probably do it all again. I don't know. It's one of those things where it would be less than fun for him, I think. So I did clear all the way up this street before. And this is where the raccoon was crashing me, like before. $15,000. Easy peasy.
You're amazing!
No problem. See. Hey, it's Barry. Hey, Barry. Thank you very much for the raid. Hope you're having a good day. How was Stardew? Were you playing? I'm thinking you were doing some Stardew. Yeah, well, it says Stardew and then Repo. Well, hopefully you had some fun with some friends. Enjoyed. Do very much appreciate the raid. My little intro. Yeah, we're right now we're jumping back into the rat race because you did some rat race. Oh, okay, that seems kind of cool. You're relocating. Thank you, Michelle. Of course. The So in rat race currently, I've managed to jump back in. Because 4.42.10 is out now. Yeah, and now we're back at it. We're able to grind back into the rat race a little bit, get some rat racing done. My plan is then, like, we'll be gradually, doing some rat race as well as some variety, but we'll get there. Oop, let's not die right now. But yeah, if you need some self-care, make sure to take care of yourself. Food, liquids, etc. Rest. You've been enjoying some variety? Me too. I've been playing quite a lot of other games. Like I played Peak with some friends, as well as I played some Vintage Story. All in part because of build 42.9's patch. It's just not one that I was as in tune with. So far, I like a lot of the changes in build 42.10. And the new colored map is kind of neat. I've mentioned before that I hope there's accessibility options, at least in the future, that allow you to have the mini map be the other color as well, in case you're of color blindness. Because it would be a little awkward to not be able to change it back. That said, though, I like the colors. I think that they're cool, and I like them. The new look of fire is really really neat. If you haven't seen that, it definitely has more of a wispy look to it, and it's really really cool. There's quite a lot of stuff that's really good. Taking me with mobile sounds good. Going on a trip on a phone. I don't think I want to use the masonry channel now that I'm thinking about it. Or do I really want to be using... I think I threw the fork down. But yeah, slowly we're chipping away at Muldra, and we should be able to chip through the next section here in a second. Oh, that's a good point. I haven't actually... I should get myself another tea here soon. I'll get myself a tea here in like another hour or so. I still got a little water left. I'm gonna have to throw away my Keurig, I think, because it's broken. Hi, Denu. How goes? Are you having a good day? Careful, that's a lot of zombies. But these ones are horizontal. And I mean, there is a chance that they could stand back up, but it's not a large enough chance that I'm that worried about it. It's definitely larger chance than build 41 for sure, but still, I'd say it's like a 1 in 100 chance that they get back up. Something like that. That's like really ballpark and not the actual measurement, by the way. But so in this pile of zombies that's here, on average, about 10 of them will get back up. But and there is a chance that they can get up with no sound. But I'm pretty sure they're trying to work on that. If they haven't already addressed it in the most recent patch. I haven't read all the notes. I gave a cursory glance over the patch notes, but I didn't actually read them all the way through. Zombies doing the horizontal? Yeah, they always do the horizontal. That's likely one that got back up. I see it is sound though. I have seen them get up with no sound though before. I don't want that. I'm good without it. All right, now we'll wait in a little while. Ribbit. Fighting like one zombie. I think I need to leave this area for 3 days. Let the zombie corpses disappear. Maybe I'll take some of the watches with me. You're back. So does that mean that you're going to did you manage to figure out a way to set your level back? Is there like a console command or something that can just give you the XP like back up to 70 or you'd figure there would be a sort of manage like a console command or something that works that way. I'm checking for the magic stuff right now. I hope you find a way to be able to go back to 70 because it would be preferred that way. You may need to also do 50 first, do the ascension, and then, you know, and then do the extra 20 levels. I don't know if it will let you just do that. Maybe. It might, but that's what I would do. Yeah, it may just let you do ascension level 2 and... How's my weight doing? It's doing okay. Oh, we're gonna run out. I should have grabbed more knives on my way back. Forgot to. I may still need to restart. Can I just say how much I'm looking forward to Thursday? Me too. RP. And I was hosting RP event. Yeah. I'm looking forward to two gamer. I'm hoping that Red puts the storage containers like mod on the server. How's it going today? I'm doing pretty good. We managed to so far do quite a bit. We managed to get up to 15K, which is good. That was my goal for today. So, but I am gonna need to restart the game because I've been noticing some framey ishness. The storage containers that I'm talking about, gamer, are really really cool. They're specific for inventory. So like there's like a grass bin, and there was like this little rack that you could put your gears on, and it was neat. They're like specific storage containers for certain things. And so you could like store specific things, and they'd be on like displays and stuff. It's so cool. Do I need to make it Mondays and Thursdays? I mean, I'm not against it if other people aren't. Like if you're offering rat, like I mean, what time is it now? We got a couple hours to inform everybody. If everybody's available, I mean, I wouldn't mind. Would be kind of fun. I'm available. It's up to Gamer though and everyone else. It's so fun playing on the RP server. I really like it. You get to hang out with everybody and like I made a little like I'm almost tempted to take a picture and show folks what I've got planned. It's really cool. It's like a little like there's gonna be a garden and it's gonna be it's cool. But it's a little bit short notice tonight. That's fair, gamer. I understand. It's one of those things where that's why I would prefer if everybody's available, if it's possible, then, but no pressure, right? Never any pressure with it. Okay, I need to grab the knives that I made over here. Yeah, I also wish that Combat Overhaul played nicer with the magic mod, but you know, it is what it is. Sometimes things just don't work out well in your favor. They just updated the magic mod? Oh, interesting. Maybe there was a bug going on with the magic regen. You wish you knew how to calm copper on your own? Prospecting pick. Once you have a prospecting pick, it's really easy. Um, all you have to do is tap 3 blocks and it'll say there is copper in this node, and then you can go be like, okay, well, so where is the copper? And then you can actually change the mode on the prospecting pick to be within a certain range of your character. So then you just tap a block and see, is there copper within my range of my character? And if there is, you hollow out the area around you, and if not, then well, I mean, you keep going and like a roughly 8 away from your character until you find more. It's not super duper complicated. I've not done it physically, but I know of the methodology. And then also yeah, but which way? So I think it's a radius around. It's all around that particular point that you hit it, but it's within a radius around. So like 8 blocks within that radius around you, around that block. So it could be above you, could be below you, could be to the left, could be to the right, could be to the, you know, it's a block. So it could be in anywhere along the Z or X or Y axis, right? Yeah, it's tough to kind of understand that stuff, and trust me, I don't understand it fully either. I'm probably poorly explaining it because I've never really used the system much myself. That said, though, because well, I don't really on the main server, I've never really needed to do very much mining. There's always a several bars extra there, and or alternatively, I've sifted for quite a bit, or I'm using my own metal that I create from rot. So like it ends up being it depends, right? But that's on that server. On the RP server, there's a little bit more solo, but not quite. Cause like there is still a group dynamic there and everybody's still kind of sharing, like especially with the saw and the chisel and creating the tools, right? No, I understand. How much rot do you need? Too much. You don't understand. You'll never be able to provide me with enough. Especially in the early game. So the reason being is, and I can explain it very simply, 2 liters of rot equals 1 rustic compound. Rustic compounds are like the foundation of magic. So you get 1 rustic compound for every 2 liters of rot. So, you know, and 1 animal rots into 8 liters of rot. So that's roughly 4 rustic compounds, or 2 glitter compounds if you get to tier 2. If you have 200, it's good, because then I can do a lot with 200 rot. They're, like I said, their foundation. Rot is the foundation of magic. Rot, rust, dust, and the shifting fibers. Those are all important. And then the crystals are important too. Yeah, so roughly you have like you have about 100 rustic compounds there, which sounds like a lot, but I could burn through those really, really fast if I had the resources. But I don't. because it takes a long time to kind of build up the amount of rust dust and the shifting fibers that you need. Essentially, there's plants that I plant, and then, but this is all magic stuff, right? So it's magic progression. That's different than what you're trying to do with the prospecting pick and the prospecting progression, because that's more vanilla. I can help with the magic stuff though if you're interested. If you find interest in learning that route, because it's fun. There you can essentially with magic you can create items that normally would be much harder to find, like resin, for example. Yeah, Rhett can teach you Rhett can teach you that stuff, and Rhett can also teach you the magic stuff as well. I can help out. Hmm? Yeah, that's fair. It looks like you're gonna start from the beginning, so you'll do the proper path this time. I think you can speedrun it now. Now that you know how to do that stuff, and it's not like you're starting completely from scratch because you have all the resources. So all you have to do, and you still have access to my crucibles and all of that stuff. So you can still produce Arcanus a lot faster. You'll be able to hit level 50 tier 2 mage almost instantly. Kind of. So long as you keep casting and that stuff. I'm pretty sure I'm completely screwed on my progression, which leads to confusion about the torches and stuff. Yeah, 90% of your problem is gaining the mana to cast. I think that's because of Combat Overhaul's interaction with the Westbound Magic, but you said that it might be fixed now. If that's the case, then your mana regen will be a lot faster, and if it is a lot faster, combined with the Chalix, you'll be able to mana regen so much quicker. It'll be so fast because you'll be able to meditate. And then if you use my stabilizer, I don't know if I upgraded it yet, but I'm going to be upgrading my stabilizer to advanced runestone soon, which means that it'll stabilize better and it'll hold the area down better. So you'll be able to meditate easier. You're reading a ton of the mod stuff. Okay, that's fair. But yeah, if you're making me want to play not Room World, Vintage Story, it's fair because it's so interesting. It's got a lot of my interest right now. But I did want to jump onto PZ because the update did drop. So, and I am hyped about the update dropping. It makes me really happy to see that the game is progressing and that they have been working on the bugs that they've been having troubles with. It's good that there is progress here. I don't know if it's fixed entirely because I haven't had that many ground pound instances, but I haven't seen any yet. And I've killed about 1,000 or so today. So it seems like some of the combat stuff is resolved, although I am noticing a bit of a stutter in combat, like especially in this area. It could be partially to do with the corpses on the ground, but I don't really know. Like you'll see it right here, especially with the frame drops. Here, I'll drop the that. But you can. Let's see. It drops down to like when I connect with the zombies, it drops down to like 18 frames, 20 frames. And it's a noticeable drop. It could be partly to do with the corpses, but I don't know. I don't think so, but it's never been a problem before, but what I think might be happening is that I think that the crafting menu is interacting with all of the things around me and causing the lag. But I don't know for sure. The only way to know that would be to bring it over here where there is nothing, right? And it's still staggering it here. So, like, it's not... I don't know. I don't know what's up with that. Because there's no zombie there should be no crafting menu interaction over here, right? Yet it's still dropping the frames considerably. I don't know. I don't think it's something that could get me killed, but it's definitely is jarring a little bit. But also it could be that I haven't restarted the game in long enough. It was mentioned earlier that there's been a few things that haven't been mentioned in the patch notes that have been fixed, but I think it's because some stuff is getting missed. Like they're updating stuff and not managing to get it in the recordings of it. Like either that or it's getting forgotten. I mean, that happens sometimes, right? They're not going to remember everything. Nope. No Pokemon right now. Like, I'm not one that really likes to complain about frame loss, but only when it's noticeable. I'm learning it's my PC though. How much is Zomboid using in terms of RAM right now? It's using what I allocated to it. Maybe I just need to allocate more. I really wouldn't want to do that though, because it gets bloated if you do that. Do I know some things off the top of my head? I think it's exertion changes to down attacks, but I don't know for sure. Because I didn't play enough of build 42.9 to really have a firm grasp on that. I just remember it being weird and there being a strange interaction with the attacking and the down attacking, where sometimes your character would... it was odd. It was an odd interaction. And I haven't seen it yet. I haven't seen it again yet. I watched it happen to Emma a few times, though, as well, when I was watching Emma play. So it's like, it was like an odd... It's like you go for a swing, but it was a down attack, but it wasn't a down attack, but it was a swing. It was... I don't know how to describe it. And I haven't seen it again since, so I'm hoping that doesn't happen. You know that bug? Okay, then. Yeah, that's the one that I was seeing. And that's what was kind of unnerving and got me not wanting to play 42.9 in the first place a little bit, is because I expected that would get me killed. Yeah. Okay, so you're going to put that on your list. Okay, that's good. But it seems like it's a lot better in terms of a lot of that. And the down attacks are still as strong as they once were. So, like on 42.9. So, like, stomping is better in terms of early game, but, like, in terms of conservation of muscle strain, at least for now, that's what it seems like. Yeah, it doesn't improve your stats. Thank you for the ribbit. It also ruins your shoes. I it feels like the only option sometimes though, because like your character's like muscle strain is really high, and you need to take a break somehow, and the only break that you have that can continue your gains is to stomp, even if it's not majorly beneficial to you. Though you get to this stage and it's a lot easier. Like my muscle strain's not nearly as bad. I'm able to put in. We I think we were at. I don't know if we were at 0, but we were at low amounts of XP to start today, and we're starting to get up there. But yeah, it was comboed that with still, it was fun. The game will improve. I'm not worried too much about that. And any settings that we want to change, we'll probably be able to change in some way, shape, or form, whether it be through mods or other stuff. Yeah, especially since Stomp has been improved so much over time. Like, I mean, before in build 41, when you stomped on a zombie with maxed out exertion, you did not get your exertion back, and your character would just be doomed. It would take like not 100, but it would take like 50 stomps to kill one zombie. And if there was 3 zombies, you were fairly screwed unless you somehow got away. Which I mean, there were ways to get away, like through trees and using fences and using catch spots like windows, doors, etc. But the it definitely was harder on that aspect of things than now's. But I still feel like now is more difficult overall. It's just I don't know. They're difficult for different reasons. So that's the thing. And you can still put up large numbers with build 42. I'd struggle with it, I think, because I don't have the stats. Food? No. Eventually we'll have some of the stats that we need, though. Because we're already approaching strength level 9. And then we just have one more strength level to go. Hi, Tower. We were talking about you and playing 7 days. Hope you're having a good day. Are you having a good day? Have you played the new 7 days stuff? I feel like you and Otto are gonna play that. You finished your review draft. You still have to edit, but the heaviest part has been lifted. Oh, so you're done then almost. Yay. Tower's almost done. All homework forever. You'll be streaming that soon? Okay, I look forward to it. It'll be cool to watch you guys do that. I've been seeing a little bit of Buzz playing some 7 days. Um I already did 7 days once last year. But it's one of those things where it seems interesting. I already beat it once though. If the changes are significant enough, maybe I'll give it a go. But um, we basically 100%ed it last time. It'll be hype. And how hard the new zombies hit? Yes. It becomes a matter of survival. Grab this and bring this back. Oh yeah, I remember playing those really hard runs and having that happen a lot as well. Getting one shot in the early game. Where they just run up and then you're just dead. Or they two-shot you. They hit you once, dazed, and then you're dead because they hit you again. Or getting that early feral that you just can't do anything about. They're basically an invulnerable zombie. Oh yeah, because then they just burrow through your base. Doesn't matter if you've made your base out with raw like stone or anything. It's just like they get through it. It's fun. It's interesting. I wonder how the pathfinding is now on there because like they had some strange pathfinding before. They try to tear down your base sometimes. A little bit harder with the larger structures. On the block that you're standing on. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be cool to see that. And I hope that your homework and stuff is going good too. And you're getting it all finished and squared away, and then you're done almost. Very, very soon. No more pressures. And that work's not treating you too poorly. Although work's work. That's kind of it's a standard. Sometimes it's tough. Ah, like vacation. Vacations are nice. I am looking forward to well, I get to find out here not this month, but between this month and next month if my paperwork goes through, and then I get to go for the interview, and then I get to move in October, hopefully. If everything goes exactly as I want it to. So, it's super close. It's been getting closer and closer each time. I'm concerned that it's gonna be tough, but it's one of those things where I'll do the best I can. And then the plan is once that's done, then I'm gonna get to move in with Emma. No, they rarely come easy, and it's been a long time pressing, and there's still the chance that it's a no. And if it's a no, well, then I have to go through other means, and it's going to be very obnoxious. But we'll see. Thankfully, there are other options available to me if it is a no. But I don't want to have to do those other options if I can avoid it. I would just rather this be a yes. We move on with our lives, other than, doing extra paperwork, extra this, extra that. It just would be, and I'll be honest if and let everyone know, of course, because what would be the point in keeping that stuff to myself? There'd be no point. So all I can do is hope. Hope it goes good. Because I did all I can for now. And I check every day. Every single day I check. Some days maybe I miss it because I've been like but it's one of those things where if it comes into my mind and I haven't checked, I check. Because I want to make sure the second that I'm able to set up the interview, I set up the interview, and then gotta go for the interview. I think the interview will go fine. So if I can get to that portion, that I think it basically is assured after I get that. But it's just they can deny me before that. And it's a bit of a messed up reason if they choose to deny me. Because, yeah. But, because the reason they would deny is not actually got anything to do with me at all. Which is awkward. But like I said, there's other means. There are 3 other styles of ways that I can be over there, and it'd be fine. One of them is through education. One of them is through starting a business, and then the final one would be through direct. Like I don't want to rush marriage, but if marriage is also an option, and I don't want to do that because I want it to be special. I don't want it to be one of those things that we rush into just because I want it to be there to be an actual ceremony and everything. I want it to be special, you know? I don't want it to be just because government wants finalizations on things. But those are my options that I have available to me. So I'm ready to use those if I have to, but I would prefer it just be default, which is what we're going for right now. Oops. Appreciate the luck. Once things are settled for a couple of years, though, that's when I'll probably I'll do we'll consider doing like vacations and stuff later, which will be nice. Because Emma went to Greece, and I want to go to places too. I've done a lot more like travel in general though over the years, but not enough. I'd like to see more of the world. I'm gonna try restarting my game. I'm gonna back up a little bit though. I'll quit it to desktop just so that it's good. Okay, and I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. I was attempting to fix the thing, but couldn't fix it in time at all. Have to look at it later. Hello, by the way. Picture. Hello, it's going pretty good. How's your day? That's good, I'm glad. I'm a little bit disappointed though that my Keurig is broken at the moment. So I need to check it later. Because something's gone wrong with it. That said though, I do still have I still have kettles and I still have the means to make proper tea if I want. It's just that yeah. I won't be getting another Keurig, that's not gonna happen. If it's broken to the point where I can't repair it. But the reason being is because of the whole moving thing, right? There'd be no point to buy something like that. Not unless I was gonna move in with Emma, like right now, which it's not for another couple of months. I could get Emma a Keurig ahead of time though. They aren't terrible. They're good for 1 cups if you're planning on just having something quick. We're getting winded. Let's back off. We could also just continue to have tea the other, you know, with the kettle, or you could even just boil water on the stove. Like it's not particularly. You don't even really even need a kettle. But it's one of those things. It's nice. There we go. Alright. Gonna sit, relax, recoup, and go. Start these one at a time. Place you here. And equip you and put you in there. So. Let's start with this one. Working chisel. Already one there. Is there already? Yes. Yeah, how much metal was that? Oh, it didn't make one because it ran out of sunlight. This should be empty now. Anything either. This is something that can go upstairs. Okay. I'll come back for some of this stuff here in the morning. No, I mean, I can go now and grab it. I got an in-game hour before I have to go in game over and go to bed, so I might as well use it. I'll put these things away real quick. Should be able to put these away. Found. on all these. How many charcoal left on the ground? 3? Not enough. Hello. Thank you very much for the raid. You very much appreciate. Hopefully you had fun with what you were up to. I'm having a good day. Right now I'm looking at some of the metalworking stuff. I noticed that they've changed it now so it doesn't duplicate metal anymore, which is nice. But I'm also right now leaning to see what is available in terms of other stuff. But hopefully you had a good stream. Do you need self-care? Make sure to take care of yourself. Do my little intro thing, and then I'm going to continue on with my metalworking. You haven't been there, so trying it out. Okay, yeah, for Irvington, Irvington's fun. And Speedway's probably my favorite place. Seeing that these are not showing up in the listing. They used to, but they don't seem to be right now. I'm gonna double check though. Hmm. So not have any letter openers, but we have forks. Forks used to be smelt downable. Why are they not on the listing anymore? They were a 1, so let me double check. Forks and spoons used to be something you could smelt down. Forged spoon, forged fork, but now the regular forks have been removed. I wonder why. I'm not seeing them on the listing. Is it because this is the simple furnace and it's not the advanced furnace? I'd have to go over to McCoy Estates to confirm. You're setting up the lake houses? Okay, that seems like a good... You're doing good then. I think that something's amiss here. Because these blades used to be able to be smelted down before, and the scissors and stuff like that, and I think something's up here. Something's wrong. I don't... The scissors used to be on the list. There's a lot of things that seem to have been removed from this that were here before. Yet the forged spoons and the forged forks remain, right? So I'm trying to understand why those things are where they're at. Could very well be that this is because it's not an advanced forge, right? But because these things used to be on the listing to smelt, and like the bread knives and the butter knives and stuff like that, I'm pretty sure they used to be there. They don't seem to be there anymore. Fine stones always take 2 charcoal? I don't think so. I think they used to take 1, but and yeah, see they take 1 right here to in the crucible, right? Something's amiss. There's definitely something wrong here with some of this because like I said, scissors used to be on this list and they're gone. Or they're somewhere else. I'm looking through and I can't find them. I can't find scissors. I can't find screwdrivers. I can't find... I'm going to try taking apart these blades. Because we should be able to disassemble these blades, right? Disassembly, yeah, to get the blade part back. Those should be there. We can disassemble you, and is that all? Yeah, for right now. So, or wait, we can disassemble, not the stone mall, okay, so we got the hatchet head back as well. So I'm just curious. So let's see. Okay, so the blades are here. Let's double check if there's... The axe head should be on here, and it's not. Where is the axe head? Like I said, is it because it's not a... I'm tempted to run all the way to McCoy Estates to see if it's just the fact that this is the simple furnace, and there's been some differentiation between the simple furnace and the advanced furnace. Like, they made it harder in the sense of to smelt, but, like, meat cleaver blade. Why can't I smelt that down? Are we suggesting that the meat cleaver blade and the long metal blades are different in some way? Where are you, meat cleaver blade? You need to be here. There's the wood axe head, but where's the hatchet head? Fire axe head. Where's the hatchet head? Is it worse? So let's see. This is steel 4. Where's steel 3? Steel, iron, iron. There's only steel 4. So there is no such thing as steel less than 4. Okay. At least in the simple furnace. Remember, I'm basing this on the simple furnace right now. It's not necessarily the advanced furnace. Okay. Hand fork. Latch. Kettle. Scrap metal. Pieces of tires. Yet I can't smelt down scissors. Are they a larger item? Medium item. Maybe they're medium. Nope. Not medium. Smaller item? No. Yeah, there's something up here, clearly. But remember, this is my understanding of the forge, like the simple forge. I'm gonna guess that maybe there's a difference in the... So we can choose to make this into metal here. I have steel there, so that I don't really want to do this like that, because I need an empty crucible in order to do that. So I'm gonna just eat the cost of... So you can see that it does cost 1 more charcoal to make it the chunks than to make the melted metal. So but yeah, I can't do anything with the meat cleaver blade. The bread knife has been removed. Yeah, we've lost a few recipes here in the forge, or at least in the simple forge. You used to be able to smelt down forks. You can't anymore. Fillet blades are also off the table, at least far as I can see. They counted before as a medium item, I think. Let me double check. Large, medium. Okay, so they would count here. This is where they would be. So let's check small. That's smaller. Here's small. Better furnaces is a mod, though. No, sorry. You mean the advanced furnace? You're talking about, like, yeah, so that's what I did say. I did say already. I said that if I had the advanced furnace, maybe I could do some other things as well. But yeah, I don't have the advanced furnace right now. So I do, but I don't. Um, so the advanced furnace, I have one accessed in McCoy Estates that I could go and check and use with. Apologies for no, you're good. You're good. You're good. It's fine. It's just I was in thought and I was like, is that a mod? I've never heard of it, but maybe it is, because you know how it is with Zomboid. There's always a million trillion mods that fix everything. Um, Hi, by the way. I'm in good spirits, and I'm hoping your day is good. I was looking at this and seeing that there's recipes that have been removed from this furnace, and I like I'm confused as to why. Because it's not like they're advanced recipes, like the bread knife, the butter knife, the fillet knife. Why are they not in this furnace anymore? Is there a reason? Do they need that's a furnace of higher caliber to melt that stuff? Is that how that works in reality? I don't know enough about blacksmithing in reality to really have a say in it. That's why I'm confused. But those recipes existed before and they don't now, so it's like a little strange, you know? You can understand why I'd be a little confused. Maybe I need to actually go and read the patch notes, because that could be just it could have always been that way, and I could just not be remembering correctly as well. It happened a few patches ago. I suppose I've been using the advanced forge, so I didn't really notice all that much, but Red always brings up these kinds of things with the furnaces. Like that they're not, that they don't flow right, which is not inaccurate. They don't. They really it's something that should be addressed at some point in the future, is that that somebody needs to get on with nothing and try to progress for like with doing the forge stuff, because like spawning in McCoy Estates and doing stuff with that stuff is great and all, but if there's no like flow of it, if you just happen to have all the items at your fingertips, it's not gonna be intuitive of gameplay. Like right now I'm converting these things over. How much I need more. Uh, More forge stuff got silent changed. Wait, is it not in the patch notes? There's missing recipes from this stuff, but apparently it's happened in 42.8. I never noticed that stuff. Because I feel like you were able to smelt these objects in the simple forge before, given the fact that I was collecting them. So past me must have, because I don't collect. I throw away the items that are not forgeable. The carved fork is an example of a weapon that is short blade, that's kind of okay in the early game, sort of okay in the mid game, and then once you get to late game, you're too good for it because you want to two-shot everything. So I throw that one away because it can't be utilized. You collected stuff that could have been done on the advanced forge? Not entirely, though, because I have this one here. So my thoughts were probably that I did this to create this so that I could make an advanced forge. I'm trying to remember what past me was doing, but obviously I was collecting these things. I should check if they're able to be done in the advanced forge. But that said, why are they separated in that way is a good question. That's not a bad question. They why are they separated? Is it because of the melting point of these objects is higher? Well, okay, well then let's compare some objects in this listing that are not, that are comparable to each other. So if we look here under the possible ingredients, we can see the can opener is there. So why is a pair of scissors any less metal than a can opener? Right? The meat cleaver blade is not in here. Okay. Well, then why is it less metal than, say, the simple metal blade? Same as the butter knife and same as the bread knife. They're not in here. Why? Is it because they're less metal than this? And if that's the case, why are they not on the smaller iron items then? You know? I understand it's unstable. I understand that there's some things that are being worked on. I get that stuff. But I feel like these things were accessible before and that they've been removed. Now, I could be wrong, but because I haven't played in a while, right? So, but I think that I did collect part of this stuff because it could be advanced forged, but to be expected to make the advanced forge every time is a bit of a tall order. It's a bit of an ask, right? It's not like it's super impossible to make, but it's like kind of cumbersome. Is that a new animation? Maybe not. Goodbye, arms. I didn't know you anyways. Alright, well, let's leave it at that for now. Oh, that's a cool sound effect. Hey. Suppose we should look into that a little bit more. I don't think we're going to make all of these. Yeah, we ran out of time. Okay. Yeah, I could just be remembering wrong. I don't think so, though. Hmm. My other skills out. we go. There's 14 metal blades. Okay, I'm gonna go grab food. Oh, no thanks. Hello. Switch. Oops. What's my weight doing? 77. Okay. Alright, we got some time. Let's go do this. Been watching your VODs for hours and hours. And keep up. Happy to catch me live. Oh, nifty. Yeah, it happens. You've been watching the VODs though. That's nice. Thank you. I like that. We've been doing a lot of different variety style games at the moment with friends, and it's been fun. And I do plan to do more because it's been fun doing variety. But I wanted to check out the patch for sure. And I am pleased with it. I think that it is better for sure. There's a little bit of strangeness, but I mean, it could just be me misremembering or something. I need to go back and have a look to see when exactly things were adjusted in that way. But that said, though, I mean, I'm having a good time for the most part. We're about to reach the next step, which will be pushing. We're pushing this section of Muldra right now down the strip, which will be able to take this next section very soon. We're just making some knives really quick. Nice, look at that. We've claimed another section of Moldra. Almost. Bit by bit, we're taking the town. Certainly makes me wonder. Oh, they made me anxious. Rude. Anxious is a Moodle that takes a million years to go down. A million years. It's really easy to get it back up. Hey look, the old shoulder bump's back, like Gret said. That's awesome. I think that shoulder bump's better than the strange collision of before. Although, I don't know. Not sure. Maybe they're working on something that's deeper than that. And it's just not ready yet. Hard to say. Have a seat. Higgins is back. Yeah, today I'm playing as Higgins. Because they released the patch, right? 42.10. So Higgins is back. Welcome back, Higgins. Higgins never died. He just was on hiatus. Well, technically Higgins has died, but not in this playthrough. Higgins hasn't died. The original Higgins did die, though. Apocalypse Higgins. He did quite a lot of work, though, before he died. Rat Race Higgins the third. Well, it's Higgins the seventh, but it's Higgins the third because this is the third Higgins to successfully break away in the Rat Race. He's still alive and doing well. He's just lonely in the void. Well, I mean, yeah. He was lonely, waiting for his time to shine again. I'll equip this really quick. He'll have his time to shine now. He was just sleeping. Biding his time. Conserving his power. Gathering Infinity Stones. I have a feeling that Higgins would eat them. Where did they go? Consumed. He's using the stabby stone now? I mean, kind of, I guess. Okay. Okay. Get rid of that. Get rid of this. We're at... Oh, we're doing pretty good. Did anything inspire the name Higgins? Van Higgins was the randomized name that I got actually during the special effects playthrough. So, in essence, actually, the original Higgins was supposed to die in a charity event, but he didn't. He lived through it. He lived through that charity event, and he lived for like 2 months in reality. Like, which was a couple of years in game, if I remember right. And he cleared, it was a bit ridiculous. He lived way longer than he should have. He lived in Rosewood. Our first goal was to take down the prison, and we did so. And then after we did the prison, we'd had already full control of Rosewood. So it was like, okay, well, where to now? I went over to Phallus Lake and cleared that out because I needed a generator mag, which we did not find. So we grinded Higgins's electrical to 3 so we could have a generator. We lived out Rosewood for a little while, and then we decided that we were going to go and do Irvington, which is down here, right? As we were driving out of the area over here along this, which is Horselick Road, I guess, there was sledgehammer, a nice van that had generator mag. It had everything. It was like the everything van. You know, that van that has everything you could ever want in it. It's there. Anyways, I already had everything at that point. So I was like, you know what? We already got into Electrical 3. We're already good. So we went from there all the way to... we decided to live in the... It's a common place in Irvington is to live here because of the double lakes. The double lakes are good. It's either you choose to live here, or you choose to live here, or you choose to live at the cabin. The Echo Creek cabin that everyone likes. There's also a couple other places. This place here is not bad. It has a farm and is close to the river. You also have a few other locations that are nearby. But anyways, my point being is that, like I said, the original Higgins was supposed to die in the charity event, and he didn't. So I kept giving him goals. We went to Irvington. We cleared all of Irvington. All of the side bits, every little house we went and visited, cleared out Irvington Speedway. That took a little bit of time. And then after we were done with Irvington, we left, went back to Rosewood. And then I decided, okay, where do we want to go next? I'm pretty sure that chat voted we do West Point. So we did West Point. We finished this in 2 streams. We cleared all of West Point. And then we did Muldraw. We finished Muldraw in 3 streams. So after that, I was like, okay, we did March Ridge. After March Ridge, all of this stuff was done. We went over to do this area with the resort, and the resort crashed me 3 times because the resort was an abandonment pest event that had over 2,000 mice in this building. So this event crashed me twice. I tried to kill some of the mice. I got maybe 5 frames back, and then I bailed from this area. Because we cleared out everything else. There were no zombies here. It was just mice. So I was just like, you know what? No, I'm done. Anyways, so after we were done all of that, we went over here and we were like, okay, let's do Echo Creek. Echo Creek took and all the side bits, everything from this line here down. We did everything, and then it was all finished. So we did, like, you know, the camp, Neil's farm, as well as all of this other stuff, right? After all of this stuff was done, Guns Unlimited was, and the Steelworks, we did those as well. And then we turned our attention to Ekron, to which in Ekron, I was super excited. I was like, yay, we're going to do Ekron. I started to level spears at this point, and I missed. I missed a spear attack and got scratched. Now, a scratch doesn't mean anything to me. 7% usually doesn't bother me, right? Higgins hit those odds. Higgins won the lottery on 7%. So as he was dying to the infection, we made a drive all the way back to Rosewood. We did a little bit of partying in our little base over here, and then we went over to the Gigamart where our lovely friend Kevin ended our life, and that was it. That was how the Apocalypse playthrough from Special Effects ended. There was a chance that he was going to live. Then he could have maybe lived for a whole year in reality. Kevin was our named zombie. He was trapped behind the counter in the Gigamart, and he couldn't leave. So we named him Kevin, and he worked at the Gigamart. He was the manager / owner of the Gigamart, and he gave us discounts, and he ultimately ended our life so that we could begin our zombie life anew with him, where both Kevin and Higgins, the first, went off in a zombie adventure. But yeah, so that's the story of Higgins the first. And actually, I'm slowly finishing uploading the playthrough gradually on the YouTube VOD thing. It's yeah. It was a pretty cool base. The base we had was nice. And especially when you look at it from before. Because the before time, before I spent, I don't know how many hours I spent. I think I've spent 2 to 4 hours on it. But before I spent that time, it was a bombshell. It was like, the pile, the pile that everyone has. Yeah, I had one of those, and I don't like having one of those. It bothers me. So eventually, one day, I broke, and I was like, I can't do this anymore. And then I spent hours organizing it, and then it looked great. I had a cool base, and it was awesome. And then, yeah. Yeah. It's neat. But yeah, that's the story of Higgins the First. The Higgins the First in the Rat Race, actually. Funny story. I was gonna do this path rate, this route initially in the Rat Race, and I didn't. The reason why I didn't is because I left this section early, and I ended up in Rosewood. So we ended up killing 26,000 zombies in Rosewood instead. But we did take over the gated community. I was pushing the commercial district, and I missed an axe swing. And that's what killed that Higgins. It wasn't even a scratch on that poor Higgins. He just, he got bit right away. This Higgins has taken a little bit of damage. Actually, he took damage today. He took a laceration, but he didn't get infected from it. So. But had he had died, I would have just started over. But yeah, technically this is Higgins the 7th in the Rat Race, 8th in the total. Like in total Higgins lineage line, he's the 8th. In the Rat Race, in my mind though, he's the 3rd. Because he's the 3rd Higgins that has successfully made it out. The first Higgins was 26k and survived a couple of years. Second Higgins survived for about, I want to say 6 months and killed about 1,000 zombies. And then there's this one, he's doing okay. He's at 15k and survived nearly 2 years. Not quite, just under. But this Higgins has something the other Higgins didn't have. And that is the ability to do blacksmithing more confidently. Because other Higgins didn't have that. Other Higgins made baseball bats and bashed zombie skulls with baseball bats. The carved bat, I took time to get that Higgins's carving all the way to 10. And then after it was 10, I started 9, but to get the carved bat recipe so that he could make baseball bats. This Higgins can't do that right now, I don't think. I think our carving is, we're almost there. This is without trying though. But yeah, the original Higgins was a champion of Rosewood. I really, really enjoyed playing him. And the best part of his story is that he was a throwaway character. I made him specifically in hopes that that I could do the crowd control stuff where you guys would be able to affect him, and so that we could raise money for special effects and charity, right? And it went well. It did go very good. We raised quite a lot. And the coolest part about the charity event? At the end of the charity event, we raised quite a bit, several £1,000s, and the Project Zomboid team matched it They doubled the amount, which was cool. It was super cool of them. Yeah. And for those that don't know what special effects is, it's a charity organization that helps infirmed and gamers that can't really play anymore and or couldn't play to start, right? To be able to play. So like if there's some sort of infirm, like if they're infirmed in some way or they get into an accident or maybe something a disease or something like that happens to them, then they can still play. Like there was this one person that was doing like first person shooter games, but he's like playing with his vision as well as pushing joystick with his chin and blowing into tubes. It was really really intricate setups and really really cool that folks can be able to do that. And so people can be involved and people can continue to do the things that they love. And that's awesome. But yes, so that's the thing. So whenever anybody says anything, that's even myself included, that oh the game needs this, the game needs that, and all that stuff, the heart of the PZ devs are in the right place. The game itself is fun. It's good, and they try their best to do the accessibility options right, which is good. So that's why I like this game. Oh my god, a PZ stream. Indeed. We're playing Higgins. You remember Higgins? There was a stone here. I don't want that. But yeah, I really liked that one. We got 50% through the map, by the way. Although we were playing on Apocalypse, it's still, it's its own thing. It still can be challenging in its own way. Enjoy your lurk. You have 422 prestige. Good luck. I'm about to do a redeem somewhere else, then I'm happy about it. Which reminds me, actually. Apologies. Okay, I need my bowl. And I need dogbane hemp to be put over here. Yeah, I had a good time with Higgins the first. I've had a good time playing all my characters. I suppose Leon the Hefner and my other character, which was a version of myself, I had less fun playing. I still had fun. It's just that Cryo Winter cranked to its maximum is very. There's a reason. Like it's boring. I it's not doesn't feel as challenging as it is just lots of waiting. So I ended up not liking that as much. But it's not set to my preference, right? It's not saying that other people can't enjoy that. It's just that it's just there's too much sitting, too much trying to stay warm, which is part of the challenge of it, right? I'm not saying it's a bad challenge. It's just it's not one for me. All right, I need to grab that fishing rod as well as some of the bait, and I need to hope that we can catch some fish. And I'm gonna leave this there. I'm amused that these two songs came on back to back because they're like it's shuffled. Like okay. It's cool. Well, that's interesting. It doesn't do the thing anymore. What was your fishing, Higgins? It's level 5. No, not unless it's on the whitelist. Items on the ground do not despawn unless they are on the whitelist to do so. Meaning that food falling on the ground just stays there forever. Hello. How's it going? It's going pretty good. I'm just making some progress right now. I need to get some food. Gotta get my calories up. If it doesn't go well here, we're gonna have to go all the way back to the cabin lake, which is not preferred. I'd prefer to be here if I can. If there isn't precipitation for a long time, do the waters in the open containers evaporate? I have no idea if they've added that in. I know that the vapor has been applied to some things. I think it's been applied to gasoline, but I don't know for sure. Once again, it's not something I pay very much attention to, given that it doesn't happen with the water containers in the the what are they? What's it called? The bathtubs or any of that stuff. There's a mod that lets that happen, but and I've only run that mod a couple of times in the past. But yeah, I could see that being rough for troughs, but that's why a lot of folks will build their water near a lake or a river. But remember, they need a trough anyways if you plan to go away for a long time, because they're going to need those to fill themselves up. Because if they don't have that, they don't if they're unloaded, they don't drink from the lake. At least not to my knowledge. They could change that. I don't know. I don't know how they're gonna deal with unloaded animals, like, or how that stuff works exactly. And that stuff is all subject to change. It's like it's all gonna be changed eventually and adjusted and changed to better balance itself out. Hmm. These catfish suck. And they keep eating my bait. Sorry I interrupted you. You didn't interrupt them as far as I know. My day's good so far. If we keep up today going well, like, I mean, we'll see. We'll have, will be another... well, we'll see. I need to get weight up a little more first. In order to do that, I need to fish. And I don't like fast forward fishing. I like fishing and it just to, you know, to wait it out. Get the most that I possibly can because I don't trust that I'll be able to catch it before the fish hits the, like it'll break the line or other stuff. I may just miss it. Relaxing. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. How dare you? I'm fishing. Go away. Rude. We got ripples. Hello. Oh, you summoned a fish by waving at me. That's a skill. You did it. It was you. I'm convinced. You are the fish whisperer. You didn't even eat my bait. Wow. Yeah, fish. Thank you for the wellness. Do very much appreciate. Hopefully you're having a good day today, Sparrows. I'm having a good day. I've been having fun playing Peak and a bunch of other stuff with friends, and it's been fun. I do really like this though too. Like I'm glad that that some of the things have been fixed so that the game's a little bit better. I was a bit concerned. I still am concerned a little bit, but I know that they're fixing things and getting things situated. I'm just, when things directly affect combat, it can be hard. Hopefully things are going well for you. I'm gonna have to look at my Keurig later as well and see if I can fix it. And if I can't, then I've got to well, I'll probably either throw it away or maybe I sell its parts. I don't know. I don't know how I would do that. I don't know if there's like a rule, like you have to throw it away a particular way. Some things are like that. And you got to throw them away specifically in the right way, otherwise they cause harm. Not getting any good luck with fish at the moment. Need a little bit. Just give me a big one. Like a really big one. Or a medium one. It's at least 100 calories. Or, sorry, 100, well, 5,000 calories. Because then I'll stock weapons for a while. We'll make the remainder of the weapons we currently have. Then we'll work out for a bit. Um, so for we, I'm pretty sure we're on the edge of getting to level 9 strength. Oops. When it's 18. The full 24 hours of fishing. And that is the fish I was looking for. I think. No, it's not. Really. But it's considered big still. Interesting. How much do you weigh? 4. Alright. Okay, we'll do... water in a bowl? Okay, well we got 8 fish fillets that we can work with for right now. It's not great, but I mean it's better than nothing. Or wait, these are all... Yeah, we can cook these here in a bit. And these ones are super duper small. Let's focus on getting a little bit more fish. Well, till 9. Have you found much or anything about? You can make it. You're talking about coke coal, right? That's made in the dome kiln. Yeah, there's a new type of kiln called the dome kiln that you can make coke coal in. I'll show it to you here in a second. It's in the building section. It's called dome kiln. This one. Made with 40 blocks. It's a clay bucket, a clay cement, and a mason's trowel. This, I think, can be replaced with the wooden one, and this can be a wooden bucket of clay cement. So the only difficult part of this is finding the sand and the clay, and then you can make the mason's trowel out of wood, I think, and then, yeah, stone blocks. Yeah, you found 0, but you made a bunch. See? Yeah, there you go. So make some. Problem solved. Easy peasy. Now that you know. I just don't know I had the option. Yeah, well, there you go. Now you do know, though. You're good. You have the dome kiln already? You already had it in it was just right there, under your nose, the whole time. This is good. It's good now that you know. Well, it's 9 o'clock anyways. I could cry. Tears of joy. Reading those 4 words in a line. Do you know how much extra mana regen I have that I just know that I wasn't getting? Tears of joy. You might have fished the cash crab loot so we get to keep carts? Because I was thinking of cool ideas for the carts. With like, because we could have them on the roleplay server too, and they could totally be like with missives and like it'd be neat. You can have like missives where there's like a letter and we have to open it up and it's from like the crown, or it's like, you know, or maybe not the crown, maybe it's from like a mysterious stranger or somebody, you know, it's like got to do this and go quest here and try this, and they don't work for that gameplay at all. What do you mean? Like they work as decor, right? I suppose you don't need them per se. You could make your own kind of cardy thing that's similar, but yeah, just decor. But still, like they're good decor. Fish guts. Rhett, these roe are worthless, right? The like making the roe is it's not got any worth. I'm pretty sure they don't, but yeah, so worthless. Okay. Like I mean, tiny bit of cooking. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I could go. Look at this though. This is so cool. You got to do a CDDA start, Rhett. You really do, cause it's cool. You get to see the new fire in its glory. It's so cool. I like it. It looks like somebody started a fire on my screen. Cause somebody did. It was using the same seed? That seems weird. Not the end of the world, though. Oh, okay. Let's not burn the food. Cool. There we go. Got some weight gain going on now. Can go get a nap. I'm hyped. I'm a bit confused. Oh, it's the fungus messing me up. It's like, where is the path? This is the path. What is this? Oh, open box. And with the new mana regen, it's gonna be so awesome. I cannot wait. I am just cleaning up my stuff a little bit. And I'll probably come play. Super duper hype. Let's see. I don't want to use this. And if I'm gonna though. Okay, we should make these into shivs. I heard zombie noises. But that might be part of the ambient track. Because there are zombie sounds in the ambient track. I need... I have a saw, right? Yeah, I do. Nice. Is this? Oh. GUI, or no, it's GU, crafting window, could benefit from recipe at hand. What does that mean? It could benefit from recipe at hand? Like, what do you mean could benefit from recipe at hand? I want to know. What does that mean? There's no context. I lack the context. I am curious. I should ask one of the devs. It seems like a waste of the only question that I get to ask, though. But I don't have... Do I? No. I don't have the buff on this character. Oh, it means that if I had the recipe book, I get the... Like, so I can benefit because I have the magazine. That's what that means. Interesting. Yeah, because I have the recipe and or I have the research, right? Or something. Like I said, I have the requirement already met. I just so I would be able to do it one earlier, which for the level 1 thing would have been 0? I don't would that be right? Would be 0, right? Yeah, so you'd need the recipe near you. Turns out you can read the manual. Yeah. It's funny because I follow those as best I can, but I always mess them up when I'm doing that stuff in reality. I'll put like the wrong piece in the wrong spot and somehow it'll fit there, but it doesn't actually belong there. And like 7 steps in, it's broken and I don't know why. It's like, "Oh, this wasn't supposed to go here. It was, but why did it fit?" Oh, no, no, what are you doing? Now I have to use those. I guess I don't, but there's not much difference between the improvised screwdriver and the improvised shiv. But, like, I mean, yeah, no. Why do you not like the ground? Uh-oh. Did I fix you? Yes. Okay, there we go. There should be 10 more stones in this bag. Yeah, I think so. I think illiterate's not is made a lot better now than it used to be. Not that it was bad before in a sense, because in a sense, illiterate before gave you an interesting style of play where you didn't really need to think too much about things like generators or like it's almost freeing in a way because you don't need to think about that stuff because it's not now you can because you can learn that stuff via grinding, but before it was somewhat freeing. All right, let's see. So now we've got those. We did some crafting. I'm gonna go do some fishing. If the pond doesn't have any ripples, We'll cross that bridge here in a second when we pass by it. Yeah, illiterate could be, in theory, because of the way Build 42 is set up, not really a bad thing for a long-term gameplay. The worst effect that it gives you is the fact that you can't gain happiness through reading, which I guess is in itself, there's other ways to gain happiness, so it's not the worst effect. I feel like comic books should also be something that illiterate people can read to get happiness, because you don't need to be able to read the text to make up your own story with it, you know? Yeah, sure, for the bigger books it makes sense, but looking at the TV guide and or that sort of stuff, magazines, I think that there's enough pictures in those kinds of media that it wouldn't be a bad thing to just have those be allowed to be read. It's not like the boredom reduction or stress reduction from reading a magazine is game breaking, anyways. But different thought. I suppose it would be more annoying to try and edit that. What's with these random errors? I am intrigued to actually run all the way back and see. So I'm gonna head back first to the. We're gonna head first to Dixie, have a sleep there, and then I'm gonna travel to Crossroads, and from Crossroads I'm gonna head over to Cabin because I want to gain weight. And we still kind of haven't unlocked the other fishing location. Not that it's impossible to do, it is doable to push to that side, but I just don't want the zombies bothering me while I'm over there. Do we have how to, Jen? No, the answer is no. More errors. 3, error 3. Thank you. I do appreciate the lurks. Lurkers are the silent heroes of streams. In my opinion, if you can give a lurk to someone, you should. It doesn't have to be me, you know, it could be anybody. But you should, you know, lurk somebody. Somebody that you like. Mm-hmm. I try to always be lurking, at least in one place. Minimum. Even if I've got my laptop that's not very good, I try. So long as I have an internet connection. I watch at least one person. Maybe more if I'm capable. If I have my phone on me. Wonder what these errors are. So we've got 4 errors so far. There's a 3D heart. It doesn't give any info when you hover over it, and I haven't seen it anywhere in 12. What is it? Oh, I'm part of the... They added me to the combos. So if you were to click that, it opens up some like bit thing that you can do with combos. So I'm part of combos. They added me to it. I think it's neat. There's a few folks that have done it. It's like it's kind of like the cheers or the those kinds of things, the celebrations. Yeah, it's similar to that. And you can like do more like you with it kind of like you can scale it up and it's sort of like a hype train but a little bit more unique to itself, right? Yeah, I don't know much else about it, but I just know that I was included in the folks that they rolled it out to. So it's very nice of them to include me, especially given the fact that I don't really do very much as in terms of that stuff yet. I do have intentions of doing more promotional stuff at some point in the future, and we will actually do some like sponsored content at some point, but not right now, because I'm still working on hopefully like fingers crossed that I get to move in with Emma, and if not, if I have to push that back, we'll still try and do that stuff, but it's going to be difficult. Yeah, it's like kind of like a hype train based on bits. Yeah. Although you can trigger a hype train using bits just with the other bit options as well. So I don't know. It's more unique in its own thing, right? Because it's like hearts and stuff. I think you can also add other like emote things in there too, so that it becomes kind of like a party. Check. Yeah. See? Ta-da! Combo. Combo level 3. Thank you very much for the bits. You have 1 minute left to join. I don't know. Combo started. Yeah, it's nifty, huh? Yay. Combo level 1 achieved. Oh, it says combo level 3 achieved. Yeah, there. Yeah, it's interesting, huh? And maybe they'll add more. I'm not sure. Thank you for the combo. You sent 2 of those thingies. They're like chipmunks. And 12 dancing. Total. And I don't know what is that. Is that like a horse? What is that thing? I think it's a horse. And dancing. The dancing dinosaur. This is a bunch of bits. Yeah, it is a horse, isn't it? Or something? I think it's a horse. Thank you very much for the bits and the combos. And combo level 7. See? So it's kind of like a hype train, but it's like its own thing. Yeah, dinosaur. I like the dancing dino. It's really cute. And that one's a laughing horse. And then there's like a... It's very cute. $300 laughing horses? Or wait, how many is... This is a lot of laughing horses. It's a lot of
You're
laughing.
amazing.
There's 60 laughing horses. Do they like cover the screen? Can you even see me anymore? Thank you very much for the bits, and thank you for the follow, by the way. I do anonymous follows so folks can be lurky and enjoy their time if they want to. But if you want to chat and stuff, you can too. It covered the lower half of the screen? Yeah, that's a lot of laughing horses. Oh, it's Claire. Hi, Claire. Hopefully you had a good day. I am having a fairly good day. My day is good. I'm making progress. I gotta run all the way back to the cabin though, because it's weight gain time. So I'm gonna be doing some chill fishing and relaxing. Hello. Hopefully you're enjoying patch 42.10. 42.10 seems really good to me. I'm really thinking that this one might be a really, really good one. We'll see. Chess, thank you very much for the raid. And if you need to, need self-care and all that stuff, do make sure to take care of yourself. I'm gonna do my little intro thing. Hi, Claire. Are you having fun? Hopefully you've been having a good time with your turtle. Turtle been doing good things? I've been seeing Turtle do some good things. Two cows, 5 chickens. You must be enjoying butter life. You have the best luck ever? It sounds like you've had some really, really good times. But it probably didn't come without adversity to start. I remember Turtle, your current Turtle having some tough luck at first. But that's the thing, is you never can know which run it is. Yeah, I know. You never can know which run is going to be your amazing, most wonderful run. Injuring yourself to a degree can be hampering as you hobble around or such. There we go. You heard a train here and while you slept? Nice. I am currently just cleaning up my raccoons before we head over to the fishing cabin and have ourselves some fish. Let's see, what am I up to? Let's grab some tainted water, fill up the raccoon spin. Is my save okay? I think it's mostly okay. There's been some errors, but I think that it's alright for the most part. My animals aren't gone, so that's kind of nice. There we go. I'm just gonna top them off. How is the food? I still got lots. Broken leg? Yeah, it means a lot of base building, or alternatively, it means that you had to level first aid. If you level first aid, a broken leg doesn't last very long. It's but leveling first aid is pain in itself. Quite literally pain in itself. It was worse before in build 42.1 and build 42. I think I don't remember when they fixed it, but pain was uncapped at one point, and used to cause. Yes, I'm playing on 42.10. Um, here I can show behind me. Give me one sec. You can have a peek. Ta-da! 42.10. There you go. Anyways, but yeah, the pain used to be uncapped. So when I leveled first aid on Higgins the First, like way long time ago, because I leveled first aid to, I don't remember what we got it to. We might have got it to 10, but he was in max agony pain for over a month because the pain was capped so high. Oh, and he had a poultice, so it only healed in 19 days. Now that's not bad at all. That's really good. It's because of the foraging. We foraged so much more in build 42 than we did in 41. And that's saying like a lot, seeing as I forage a lot in build 41 because I used to look for frogs. And I still do. And I still look for frogs now, but it seems like we do a lot more now than we did then. But yeah, in terms of my total skills and stuff right now, you can see the we've been up live for a little while, and then we've in terms of total skills, nothing is 10 yet. We're getting much closer with short blades. My short blades are level 8. So and I did have a like start with axes a little bit, and we're getting there. Progressing. I've got 2 skills level 10 right now. And we're actually almost level 9 strength. So then only one more strength level to go. I would love a terrarium mod or a vivarium. I would love it. Let me put my frog inside a little home with a little tiny like a little rock to eat food from, and it'd be cool. I'd love for there to be more than one type of frog in the game as well, but of course that's bias completely, and I don't bring it up at all ever because it's like that's like the biggest bias ever. Or a chicken, like a chicken coop, but more aquarium friendly. Yeah, there's a lot of errors happening at the moment. I think there's something. There's a tile that is common debris on the ground, I think, that's getting removed cause of the errors. Because we're up to 9 errors now, and I think that it's debris related, if I had to guess. Based on the situations and when the error is occurring and why. Because it's occurring when I'm entering new areas. So it's either something that I left on the ground, but that is uncommon, that I don't have a lot of, or it's debris. Or a type of, maybe a tree? No. We'd see a lot more errors if it was a tree type. Also, if I'm sure Claire's seen the new fire and all read through the patch notes and stuff. I haven't actually read the patch notes, not yet. Ooh, up to 10. I gave them a cursory glance, but not like a full deep dive read. And I do need to do that at some point. I'll probably do it later. Maybe when I'm gonna go to bed. But for now, I'm gonna enjoy this for a bit. Gonna fish my weight back up to full, and then I'll reposition us back in Moldra is the plan right now. Because currently our weight is 76 and going down. I need to fix that. When he reads the notes. Oh yeah, absolutely. Because it's fun. It's fun, like, doing stuff. And then kind of hearing the details. Higgins is almost there.
You're amazing.
Yep. You're amazing. Thank you for the follow. Combo.
You're amazing.
You're amazing. You pressed the button. Yeah, you did. And it's a bit button. Is what it is. So you did a combo for 10 bits. Kudos. Nope. More people are jumping in on the combo. And combos cost bits. So remember that's what they do. They're kind of like what's it called? Like Cheers almost. Combo. Yes. I very much appreciate the combo. And here we
You're
are.
amazing.
You're amazing. Thank you very much for the follow. I am here. We made it. 11. Let's recoup some stamina. Alright, let's have a look. Because there is almost no way that this lake runs out. At least I've never had it run out. As long as we don't suddenly get NPC streamers on platforms. What does that mean? What's an NPC streamer? Do tell. Non-player character streamer. So like a dog or non-player character? Preston. Preston Garvey. General, another settlement needs your help. Thank you very much for the combo. Level 9 combo. I think Preston's okay as it would be okay as a streamer. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. You're relaxing and you landed here? You have coffee now? Oh, nice. I have my highs and my lows, my ebbs and my flows, but yeah, I'm mostly chill. Sometimes I can get worked up. Sometimes I can get like really, but most of that time I would say that I'm not a bombastic streamer. I'm very reserved in that way. But sometimes not. It depends. Never seen people acting like NPCs on TikTok? No, I've never been on TikTok. There was one time I went on TikTok because of a frog, but then I just watched the frog video and didn't do anything else and left. Pizzine Rants initiate. NPC streamers are so odd. Can somebody help me understand what an NPC streamer is? Ice cream is so good. Because of the ice cream. Why? What flavor of ice cream are they eating? Is it really that good? Is what flavor? I like vanilla. Sometimes I like strawberry and sometimes I like chocolate, but most of the time I'm very much a kind of I'll try whatever ice cream is there. Like if it's like a different flavor that I've never seen before, sometimes I'll have it on a cone that's like different as well. But if you gave me the choice to be like, and there was no different options, I would just probably have vanilla. I like vanilla ice cream. It's really good. It's like the most like good style. They just repeat things they get gifted like they're being programmed. Oh, so like they just say thank you. I feel bad sometimes that all I say is that I appreciate everything, but like I do. I really appreciate everything that folks do. And, you know, when you guys are doing things like this crazy combo train that you guys are starting like that, I have no idea how to even begin to comprehend it. Like stuff like that, when folks do tip donations or they do subs or they do any of that stuff, I'm super duper appreciative. But like I mean, and it helps, right? It helps with my living stuff eventually, especially if I want to make this a job. I have to look at that stuff and be serious about it a little bit. Of course, I'm not at that stage yet. In a couple of months, I'll be more focused on it, but yeah, it's weird. They're just organic soundboards based on what emote you donate. You donate an ice cream and they say they like ice cream. Oh, that seems kind of weird. I like ice cream. Hi, Molly. The what's it called? Um I don't know. I would want to talk about the ice cream. I should be fishing right now. I would want to talk about the ice cream. It's pure brain rot at the highest level. The biggest brain rot that I seen was this thing that Emma linked me about Skyrim. It was Skyrim, but it was like weird. Do you know what I mean? I'm sure that folks have seen that too, right? Where it's Skyrim, but it's strange. Like the yeah. Apologies if the combos are pulling folks out of the lurk. I do very much appreciate the combos that you guys have done. But yeah, I'm just gonna be myself. I can't be anybody else. That would be too hard. I mean, I occasionally will try to role play in like the RP, but I suck at it, and I know I do. I'm just me, and that's just how it exists. I exist in the world. Yeah, yeah, like that. Me versus the executioner's Ash, I'd win. Yeah, that was on the video. That was in the video, and all I could think was, this is weird. Why are they acting this way? Yeah, it's a strange video. It's a boomer. I don't. That's like baby boomers, right? People are strange. I don't fully comprehend that stuff, though. Like, it's not something that I understand. Let's see. Let's go. Well, we actually might be able to cut that one up. See, I had to walk uphill both ways. I actually did have to walk uphill one way, but not both ways. And I have walked in -50 to school. And I can just say -50 because that's both. That's both Celsius and Fahrenheit. It's the cross point where they meet. Um, it was just me and my siblings, and we were at the school by ourselves for a bit with the janitors, and then we went home. If DJax can make the transition? What? I wouldn't do that. I've done GTA before. I'm not interested in doing the GTA 5 RP. Although I've done, like I said, when I did GTA Online before, which I have about 1,300 hours in that game. I put I I did all I could ever care to do in that game. I did the missions. We were trying to speed run the missions for a while, and it was fun. And I had a good time with GTA Online. And we I think we succeeded in Criminal Mastermind, which was the biggest accomplishment I enjoyed in that game. That, and I owned everything. I was starting to buy all the clothes. That's at that point. Also, we played with what's it called? We played with Guardian actives, so the hackers. Sorry, it's not they're not hackers. So the mod menu users couldn't bother us. But yeah, I don't mind the GTA RP, but it's just it wouldn't be for me. I like watching other people do it though, like Djax and Sui, and there's a lot of really cool people that do it. You wouldn't function. Minus 50. 50. Isn't it 50? Am I wrong? Is it 50 or 40 that where the crossover point is? We can just do an FTC in chat. What is it? C2F minus 40. Oh, it's 40. Okay, so I was colder, but that doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. My point still stands that it was cold. I've done the cold walk in the snow. Not in like pajamas, like the ye old story goes where it was uphill both ways to get cigarettes from the store, etc. No, not that. I never did that. But I did do the minus 50 walk in the cold. We were bundled up real nice, but it's still like, I mean, it's still cold. I wish the water was easier to see the ripples in. I know there's ripples here, but, or at least I think. Somewhere. There. There's a blizzard. Yeah, sometimes it's cold. Sometimes it's hot though. I can't take heat. I really can't. I'm liking our vintage story RP. So in terms of role play, I much prefer the vintage story style as opposed to the GTA style. Not that the GTA style is bad. It's just it's I've done those missions and I've driven those cars and stuff like that, and I suck at driving the cars anyways. So like it's and yeah, you could do pizza delivery with like a bicycle or whatever, but it's I don't know. I'm just not less interested. It was plus 100 last week. Good God. I don't know what that is in Celsius, but I know that it's not a weather I like to be in. I think last time I did the conversion, I think I liked 60 or 50. I can't remember in Fahrenheit. I'd have to do the conversion, and I'm too lazy to do the actual conversion in my head. Um, so it'd be there. 50. Yeah, 50's good. 50's a good temperature. I like 50. It's 40 in Celsius. Yeah, I'd melt. You'd just see me, but it wouldn't be me. It'd be a puddle. I'd be a puddle on the ground. Sounds horribly hot. That heat wave is excessive. Somebody needs to turn down the sun. Nah, we shouldn't do that because it would... oh, 1 second, actually. It would cause a lot of global issues if we did that. But I mean, you know what I mean. It's not necessarily turn down the sun, just turn down the heat in some areas. Although, like I said before, it would affect the climate in those areas, which would then cause issues with the environment. So perhaps that's not the best call. But you know, fix the climate. You know, human beings should just be in little domes. Why aren't we in little terrariums? We should be in little terrariums and with like controlled temperature at all times. I guess that's not necessarily a good thing. Because then you get you're not able to do that, right? Like, cause you disease and stuff, and it would be bad if we don't get off the planet first. Maybe. Before I forget, though, I want to shout out Molly because I know Molly doesn't particularly like being shouted out, but I'm gonna shout her out anyways because I like Molly and Molly's great. And you guys should follow Molly. Yeah, Nina. We're gonna end our civilization. Yeah, maybe. Molly is awesome. Molly's where I learned about the pronouns thing for chat, which I really appreciate because that was years ago when I first discovered that, and it's useful. It's helpful. Unfortunately, it doesn't work so well with the those bonus emote things, which is fine. But I'm sure that those will get added eventually, or perhaps maybe I'm just doing it wrong. But that's okay. I only did Rat Race at one point in time. Rat Race is a bit of a commitment, though. That even for the marathon style streamers will burn them to the end of the candle, kind of thing. It is tough. Thankfully, some of the folks are taking breaks now so that they can kind of regain their stamina. That and also, like, I mean, they were avoiding some issues. But I'm hopefully 42.10 is going to be good for everybody. Seems like a definite step in the right direction. Although the error codes that I were just receiving a little while ago maybe there was something amiss. I don't know. Maybe a debris. I still think it's debris. I'd have to go back in the error logs and see. My bank is on debris. I'd be like, yep. It's totally debris. Oh no, I topped out and you talked about me. Yeah, I did. You can't stop me. Can't stop me. Let's see. I need to put this on here. Gotta love designing a factory at night in Minecraft. That sounds tough. The monsters don't leave you alone. They're always bothering you. Trust me, I know. Have you seen my base in Vintage Story? Oh my goodness. I know it's not Minecraft, but in Minecraft my base is just as bad. I had one of my friends comment, you could just light that up. I'm like, yeah, I know I could, but I don't. And then it's just darkness and then monsters spawn and bother me every other time. And at one point, I had this panel right that connected all my chests, and it was like because we were playing a modded version of Minecraft, and a creeper came in and blew it up, and my friend laughed at me. He was like, I thought it was funny, and it was like, yeah, I know it's my comeuppance for not actually lighting the area up. That particular friend liked laughing at my misery that was self-inflicted, but I mean, it's fine. I liked that person. They were good. They were good to have around. One time I buried myself in lava. It was great. Because it was the best part of that one was it was lava that I put down. I put that lava down so that I could make a cobblestone generator, and then I burned myself with it to death. In a hardcore world. I still have the clip of it somewhere, I think. I might not, though. I might be gone forever. People with poor tools. Yeah, okay, I got you. That's funny. The vintage story is tough. We don't have like a spawn that's like that anymore. Our spawn is specific, but it was really tough last time we played. Like the starts are always difficult. The mobs are so damaging. Of course, now we're at a stage where, for example, Rhett doesn't take damage anymore. On the roleplay server, we all take damage though, still, because we're in the early phases. But thankfully, Gamer is actually at a stage now where he takes a lot less damage. He's able to fight stuff for us now, and he's being like a hunter slash guard, town guard, which is cool. I really like that. I like our vintage story RPs on Thursdays. I may not be able to participate this Thursday though. I would be so disappointed if I can't. So I'm gonna try, but it's gonna be up in the air. Oh, they gave up and decided to do hardcore. I mean, some people like hardcore though. That's the thing, right? I mean, you already have on the respawn thing rage quit as an option. Let's be fair. Might as well just not pat people on the back if they can succeed. Did that fish eat my bait? It most certainly did. Unfortunate. Yeah, exactly. You can kind of just like go to other places. It's nice. I like Vintage Story. It's a good game. My favorite part of Vintage Story lately has been doing the Rust Band Magic, but I like the base game as well. It reminds me of playing Crash Landing, actually. A little bit. And then a little bit of Infinity Evolved. Like the modded Minecrafts, like Tekkit and all that back in the day. Because I never played the specific survival style Minecraft that game, like Terra, whatever. I think I played it for a little bit, but not enough, right? I remember hearing about it, playing it a little bit, and I played another one that was, like, I'm trying to remember what they were called back then. But it's hard, right? Because it was over a decade ago. So trying to remember, maybe even two. Not, no, it'd be just a little less than 2 decades. Like Life in a Village Era 1. I remember one of the first Minecraft mods being Industrial Craft 1. Like the original Industrial Craft. The one where UU matter used to be a solid object that was pink and it kind of looked like gel. And it was neat. And then from there, I remember all those old ones. And I remember playing hardcore Minecraft itself. Like, and then prior to that, playing it in the browser. Because there was no hunger bar back then. When it was in the browser, it was just creative. That was all you were offered. You know, that's all we played. You started playing in 1.7.10? 1.7.10 was good, though. That was when a lot of the mods really started to kick off. You got mods like Botnia, you got mods like Thaumcraft, and those are the magic ones. Or from the tech side of things, Mine Factory, and there was a lot of like the Computer Craft, and those mods. I think that's from that era. If it's older or younger, I do apologize. You remember I'm pulling this from memory, and it's hard. Like it's been so long. I used to know some of those folks back then who created those mods. Those are good folks. Like Cyanide Epic. Good peeps. I think his name, yeah, pretty sure. This whole lake could not possibly be out of fish. That's not possible. I'm going to go inside, we're going to sleep, and then I'm going to relog, because clearly something's amiss. Oh yeah, I took apart all the beds. Mm-hmm. 2014, you told him and he didn't believe you. So yeah, and then you went on your Minecraft stint. Believe you me, Minecraft still, even for right now, I'm in the pack Forever Stranded, which is the sequel to Crash Landing. Forever Stranded is the one with the you're talking about with chisels and bits, right? With you're in the spaceship that's crashed on the Dust planet, right? Yeah, I remember that one. I played it for a little bit. It's a pretty good one, but the original Crash Landing was more dangerous and better. Except, I want to say it was better in the way that it was more pain because it had Pneumaticraft, and if you'd ever played with Pneumaticraft, it was one of the most annoying but fun mods ever because you had to use pressure systems in order to do things, and the pressure systems were dangerous. Pneumaticraft. It's fun times. But yeah, Crash Landing was fun. And so was Forever Stranded. I'm sure if I were to have played it longer, I didn't play it as long as Crash Landing because I finished Crash Landing. I finished Infinity Evolved. I finished technically I finished Sky Factory. But that one I found a lot easier than playing the other ones, because the other ones in Sky Factory you controlled your terrain. You made your factory, which means there was never any danger in the beginning. There's just no danger. You controlled everything. When you play a regular Minecraft world, there's tons of danger because you didn't make the world, which means there's like nooks and crannies that mobs can come out of. I thought I hit yes. Apparently I did not. But yeah, I like that game, and then I like Vintage Story because it's not Minecraft. Actually, it's like Minecraft, but it's not. It's its own sort of spin on it, which is kind of cool. And I like that aspect of it. It's sort of it's Minecraft but more grounded. I feel like it's more down to earth than Minecraft, even with the temporal stuff and with the magic that I'm playing with. It's still more grounded because, like, I mean, when you compare it to Thom and all of those other mods, it's not had enough time to evolve to that stage where it's like, you know, beyond like, yeah, it's just its own thing, right? This planet. Okay, that seems neat. I remember those times fondly. They were good times. And like I said, Minecraft is one of the games that I still holds like I've put easily tens of thousands of hours into Minecraft. It will be a long time before Zomboid is able to overtake that. It will eventually probably overtake Overwatch. I mean, it's already getting there. My Overwatch time generally, like if you were to put a number on it, it's like 14, like something like 14,000 hours. I'd have to go back and actually track it out. I did it one time. I did the math on it, but it was like something like that. But I was playing Overwatch at a competitive level. That's different a little bit, right? Meanwhile, Minecraft was my like entire teenage years slash a little bit after that. So it's like I put easily way too much time into video games. Admittedly, but it's fun. As long as I have fun, right? River Sanded Skies in a 1.20.1 update. See, this doing the sky blocks is fun. Starting with nothing and building your own. It's cool. But objectively, Skyblocks to me have always been easy. So the reason why is you're in control. The only person that can mess it up is you, right? There's no ultimate danger unless you're playing a Mad Pack variant of that stuff. The brain needs time to play. Yeah, that's true. So I never found Skyblocks to be a challenge, more so that they were just fun. They were meant to be fun. Yeah, okay, so Project Ozone is a little different. Project Ozone, there was like globes that you had to like go to, and there were like puzzles. That was a little different. And doing the map mods is always fun. I loved doing the map mods. Because they always had cool puzzles and neat things to unlock, and it was neat. I like doing those. Usually you do those with friends, and I did mine with friends. Because we would solve the stuff together. I've got some stories from that stuff. There was one time I remember that I drank. I was playing a hardcore world. I had to redeem because I streamed it. I had a redeem where I would drink the mana from and um, it had a chance to do lots of different effects, and I had a couple of sips of the mana, and one of the effects was it launched me into the air. It stripped me of all my clothes, so I was gonna die to fall damage. And right before I hit the ground, I picked up a bucket and saved my life. It was kind of cool. Those kinds of scenarios are neat. I like when they happen. And same as Zomboid when you're in like that the sort of critical moments. You need to make a decision and then you make the right one. It feels pretty nice. All right, let's see. Yes. Oh, that reminds me of one of the stories from one of my friends. So one of my friends was like looking for gas tiers in Crash Landing, right? And I said, "Hey, it's really easy. All you do is you put a squid into witch water, right? And that's actually how you do it. That's how you turn them into gas, right?" Anyways, my friend did it and rolled a fighter gas as the gas type, and the fighter gas immediately flew at them and killed them in a hardcore world. They're like, "What do you mean? It instantly killed me." I'm like, "You rolled like the one kind of gas you should like it. It's like super rare." It was really funny, but at the time, because we both laughed because it's like, what are the odds kind of deal. Because I'd never even seen that, and I'd done tons of them. I did tons and tons. Like, yeah, it's fun. There's so many good stories you can get from those sorts of things, as well as from Zomboid too, right? Like, there's an infinite possibility of them. Yeah, you hear a bunch of different cool stories. Like the time I was killed by a bat in Minecraft. I've died every which way you can think of in that game, and I was killed by a bat one time. So as I was playing a hardcore world, and as I went to kill a creeper, um, a bat flew in front of me and tanked the attack for the creeper, and oops, um, and I died that way because point blank creeper. Um, Oh yeah, I had passion for those worlds, and some of the worlds I lost had hundreds to thousands of hours. And that goes for this game too, right? Like my PB world, that's 711 hours that I spent playing Zomboid, and gone in an instant. Less than a few seconds of gameplay and it's gone, right? Same as the Minecraft hardcore world, same as any of the Zomboid worlds you see. Most of them are, sometimes they just end in an instant. One misplay, one slight movement error, you hop over a fence and gravity makes sure you know, it happens. Same, like, I mean, if you're carrying stuff up a stairs sometimes and you make that fatal turn on the edge, that corner piece, and you just happen to miss and fall. I've seen that on escalators happen to Buzz, and that it was so not fair. Except you think too? Oh, okay. See, I have a couple, but the thing is a lot of my files are gone because a lot of the time when I have a handful of worlds, but the the truth is the when a world dies, part of my process to continue is to let the world go, is to delete it, right? That doesn't mean that I haven't kept a handful of my worlds, because I have. The my PB run, I still have that one. I have Z-Bay. I have one of my Infinity Evolve saves. I think it was the one that I won. I finished it. I think I still have them. I'd have to check. Yeah, it's true. You can just make copies of the world and keep them forever. Mine are more trophies than when I do that. I don't really care to have backups. I sometimes will have a backup. Most of the time I don't. The only reason, for example, I have the backup to this one is because the game made one. Two LAN games, yeah. LAN is so fun. I remember doing virtual LAN with before I knew how to port forward with Hamachi. You know, it was fun. Ye old Hamachi days. We did like Death Note and stuff with that too, and that was fun. Emma's still not seen Death Note. It's on our list of animes to watch. I've seen Death Note. No passive regen, yeah. You only made it halfway through? I mean, the ending is still pretty good. I liked it. I thought it was well written. And Ross the rest. That's understandable. It happens sometimes. I do the same thing where I just suddenly drop stuff and I'm playing other things or I'm doing other stuff. Um, or perhaps I don't want to cause a stir. Like, I still haven't finished V Rising and I want to, but Emma lost all her gear and was pretty upset about losing her gear. So we got close to the end. We'll probably do it again at some point in the future. Or maybe we'll, remake Emma's gear and then give it another try. But what happened is we didn't play for a few weeks. And when we logged back on to do the final run, Emma's all of Emma's gear was gone and Emma was dead. And yeah, it was unfortunate. It's not like it's hard to remake all that stuff, but it can very much upset a person if you lose everything, you know what I mean? And then they don't want to play anymore. I've seen a lot of folks have that happen to them. They just lose the will to want to play because it's like, sure, the items are there, but those were your items, right? Hello. I'm good. How are you? Ooh. Alright, my English is poor. You're fine. It's okay. If I know you're not an English speaker, I'll try my best to be clear. And if I'm not clear, you can always ask me. But, unfortunately, my language skills in other languages is also poor. So, like, I know a little bit, but not enough to. No, I started in West Point. This run started in West Point and came to this cabin. And then from this cabin, we did Crossroads, Dixie, and we McCoy Estates. And then we now are doing Muldra. But I'm here to gain weight, is what I'm here for. So I'm patiently just waiting for fish at the moment. Yeah, fish like this one. Come on, please be big. Like for real big, not like pretend big. It's pretend big. The model's huge, but it's not really big. Yeah. I was covering a wholesome cake. Lava creepers falls right between us because we forgot to look up. Slowly to knock me backwards into the lava. Backpacks that were good on you? Oh, I know that feeling. I know that feeling all too well. Because I was playing a game with one of my friends, right? And we had a bunch of people on the server. We had two people on the server that were running around with being like with super powered armor, right? And they made one of my friends lose their backpack essentially. Super killed their will to play. Because their backpack, what happened was they were walking through the desert and their backpack sort of popped off and fell into a cactus. So you understand. Yeah. Immediately gone. And their will to play with that disappearance also gone. Like they were just done. They were like done playing. Meanwhile, I have a story that's the opposite. That's like we were watching somebody play and we were teaching somebody who was new, and one of my friends pranked them. See, there was a device called like that was like a horn in Botnia that records different sound effects, right? And they recorded a villager noise going, huh, right? And so they and then they put it behind the new person's house, and they left it there for a week without realizing because they forgot to go back and grab it. So for a week in game, every like 11 seconds or something, it would every 11 seconds. They just thought that was part of the game at that point. Like, because they're new. They didn't know. You're like, yeah, it's just part of the game. Part of the sound effects. Exploded bits hit every cactus. Ah, that sounds horrible. Cactus and lava. The two most powerful garbage cans that exists outside of actual garbage cans. Lava doesn't burn everything though. Um, Iterations of the Tinkerer tools don't burn in lava. I know because I tried to burn some of my old Tinkerer tools at one point in time and they wouldn't burn. I had to delete them other ways. That sounds really fun though. Like at the same time, like a battle tower. The battle towers can be really cool. I remember playing it was like an RPG Minecraft game where you could pick your race and you pick stuff like that, and it was really cool because you could like uh there was one that I was playing with some friends where you when I picked Blazeborn, I was born in the Nether and I had to find a way to get out of the Nether without anything. I didn't have any tools. I had to go and look for tools in another fortress, steal a diamond pickaxe from another fortress in order to mine obsidian, in order to reverse engineer a portal to get out. Or alternatively, I could have found iron in one of the fortresses so that I could then combine the lava with there was blood in the biomes, which counted kind of like water, so it would make the lava into obsidian, and I built a portal that way. So I reverse engineered a portal to get out of the nether. And in order to also to get it to light, I had to get a blaze or a gas to shoot it. Because I didn't have flint and steel. Where was I getting the flint? It wasn't happening. Managed to get out though. And when I got out, I started my mine colony, but I was blazeborn. So, which was hilarious because I was on an island in the middle of the ocean and I couldn't get off the island because I was blazeborn. I couldn't touch the water because touching the water hurt like a lot. Like it was like some like 4 hearts of damage per, and I only had like 8 hearts or something. I can't remember. I think I had less, but I was fireproof, which was cool. Fire like completely couldn't be the blazes couldn't shoot me. I couldn't be lit on fire. It was neat. I really enjoyed that part of it. Also, I could hover. So I guess I could have slowly hovered over the water with risk of death and slowly, but eventually I would have fallen. There's no way I could have hovered over that entire ocean. I never got off that island. Not until my friends came and rescued me. I couldn't have got off it by myself, I don't think. Not without extra hands. It was tough. But it was cool doing the that's the first time I did colonies. I still have never made it to the end of colonies though. I tried. I got ADHD go bird though, and I got like it wrapped up in the magic, did the magic instead, and then didn't ever continue the colony. I got the colony in tier 3. Never finished it. Had some really nice houses though in that colony. I was really enjoying it because the way that colonies works is that you mine colonies works is that you give them items and they build their own houses, and then they actually start earning their own areas, and then they get raided every once in a while. So you have to like kind of kill the raids, but then you can go and you can train guards that can protect them. Shouldn't you be reeling? I forgot that I was even fishing, Rhett. This is the kind of time where a zombie could have easily crept up on me and bit me, and I would have been like, "Whoa, yeah, zomboid." I was busy being lost in. Yeah, well, it's Minecraft rants or just stories, just nostalgia. I'm being lost in nostalgia. It's old times, fun times, enjoyable times. Eh, some of them weren't fun. Some of them were pretty tough back then and weren't really fun. Ah, good times though. Emma will never play Minecraft with me. Emma tried. Emma tried to play Minecraft with me at one point, but Emma doesn't like Minecraft. Too. She'd play 7 days though, which is it's just more suited to Emma. You stop meditating at full mana? Wait, but then how do you research? Do you have to have mana down in order to research? Or can you still research while not meditating? Because you need to meditate to research, right? How does it work? Rat, tell me the secret. Does it make you stand up? You keep meditating without a sanity cost. Oh, that's kind of nice. Before it would try and fight your sanity still. I am. Yeah. They didn't make fishing worse, did they? I hope they didn't do fishing dirty. Because I don't want to have to go look for cows so that I can do butter meta. I mean, I have rabbits. I could do rabbits. You feel like fishing is better than the update. Okay, well, if you feel like fishing's better, then I'll believe you. Because fishing was better in the 48 update because of the weight, like the weight of fish being adjusted. So like the fillets no longer weighing 8 million pounds is lovely. When they give you so many calories, it's good. Fishing feels harder in 42.10. Which winter and it's brutal for you? That's unfortunate sounding. What level fishing are you? Are you like are you above level 5 fishing? Oof. Maybe they made the bugs worth more. You think they adjusted the bait values? Is it 42? It's 10. Why did it block the first link but didn't block the second link? That's weird. You're being weird, Twitch chat. Anyways, it's 10. 4210. Because the last one was 9. You've defeated the bot. Well, actually, no, you defeated Twitch chat. The bot's not built to block you. The bot actually doesn't interact in that way at all. The bot does commands, but the bot doesn't actually defend the chat. So you beat auto mod. Hold this flag, and I'll give you a sticker. You want a sticker? Here you go. This sticker is yours. You don't have to share. There you go. For you. Happy Star sticker. Right. I don't know. It's weird. I don't feel like fishing is bad, but I'm not sure. We can't judge it based on Rat Race anyways. Rat Race has a nerfed fishing value. I'd have to load up an Apocalypse save and try it on there. You're amazing. Thank you very much for the follow. As well, immersive engineering is amazing. You're going to love making... water wheels are great. They're a great start. And then doing the presses and stuff is fun. The biggest thing that I can recommend you do... Am I starving to death again? No, that's awkward. One of the biggest things I can recommend you definitely make one of those what are they? It's like deep mining drill or whatever. Like the big one. It's a multi-block structure. It's really, really good. If you put one of those in the nether, it will instantly mine you like tons of netherite. Like tons. Like so much ancient debris that you will not know what to do with the amount that you get. Excavator. Yeah, that's what it's called. Tons of ancient debris. It's good at getting you diamonds and stuff as well. Depends on where you put it. Netherite? Sorry, I meant ancient debris. It gets quartz. You're playing in 1.10. I forgot. Sorry. It would be... The reason why you would want it is for the quartz, but you'd also want it for... It gets you tons of other resources. Nether's ugly? I found the Nether very beautiful when they added in the extra biomes. Like the mushroom foresty biome and stuff like that. It was cool. Yeah, Deep Dark's not bad place for it. That's where a lot of people will put the dimensional miner. Or the ender quarry. Some folks use a mine factory reloaded stuff though for it. Or like do a mining world. Mining world's always cheap too. If it's available in that when what you're playing. 1.16? I don't know. I think it was earlier than that. The Nether was out in 1.7. Or are you talking about when they added the biomes? When did they add the Nether to the game? Remember? Oh yeah, they added those pig people. They always make me think of the pigs in Don't Starve.
You're amazing.
You're amazing. Also, I also don't fish every day. Is that maybe that's why? No, it's because I'm playing on the rat race settings, probably, unless you are also playing on the rat race setting. And then if it's because I'm not fishing every day, this is kind of day 2 of fishing in this area, kind of. But I'm just playing with rough settings, and that's all. It's the settings on rat race are slightly worse for the for fishing as well as for a few things. Yeah. It's meant to be that way, though. I'm not complaining about rat races fishings in general. I was speaking generally. Like, I was curious if it affected the fish in vanilla, like in Apocalypse as well. A lot of the time when I say things, I don't mean specifically this mode. Because I know that this mode is meant to be a challenge. I know that this mode is not meant to be easy. I'm not complaining about not getting things in the rat race. Because most of the time, you're not going to get things. It's just how it goes. I might complain about it, but it's the complaint isn't meant for. It's more of a venting than for me actually complaining for real. I'm playing the easy mode. Well, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. You enjoy your easy mode, and or you don't have to call it easy mode. If you're playing on Apocalypse, like just standard Apocalypse, that's not easy mode. That's normal mode. It's just default. Easy mode would be like reduced sandbox custom builder where there's no zombies. That would be easy mode. But there's nothing wrong with playing on those settings either. If you want to play a farming game that's like this, but you don't want to play like a farming sim, you want to play something like that is similar to this, right? You are playing on builder mode? Okay, well then you are playing on a little bit of an easy mode, but that's not a bad thing. Yeah, so long as you're having fun. That's the important part. Nope, still no add fluid all. That's okay. There we go. How's my weight doing? We're down to 75. That is hilarious to me, but there's not much we can do about it at the moment. Games like this suck when you're trying to fish. Review. Hey, it's Remy. Hey, Remy. You having a good day? Hopefully you had a good time. You doing your racing? Figure you're probably racing again today? Wait 1 second. There we go. We did push-ups, or no, squats, and we did push-ups. Yeah. There we go. We had a good stream. Yeah, doing some rat race. You made some progress? You can't make progress, but... Okay. So you're still hanging in there. That's good. That's good to hear, Ribbit. I'm glad that you're making progress, even though, like, well, sort of. You said you're not making progress, but hanging in there is progress. That is progress. You're making good strides. You'll get there eventually, you know? Okay. I'll do my little intro thing. Yeah. Do some sit-ups. So fly through the sit-ups as best we can. If I need to, I'll eat seaweed to survive, and then we'll go fishing when the fog lets up. Oh, hey. I didn't really notice. What do you mean? You mean like this? This has always been a feature. If you didn't know that this existed, the mini-map has little buttons on the bottom. One of them is symbols, and the other one's a tilde, and if you click this tilde, it makes it flat. That's existed on the mini-map for a very long time. Since build 41. Like, at least, and maybe before. Let me double check. It's on the main map too. It's right here. But do you mean the color? Because the color is different. I do hope that they add in that can be switched between regular like this and I like this, so I would keep this color, but for accessibility purposes, I would have the other one as well, so that other people, so that people can enjoy both. Perhaps it does exist, and I just don't know how to activate it. But yeah, I would make it so that this could be both colors. And then also, I would love it if they added in that we can have the spawn map. You know, that beautiful spawn map that they created. I would love that to be accessible in game. Because I mean, it's accessible when you're spawning in, but that's the only time I ever get to see it. But yeah, this has been a feature for a long time, making the map flat. Yeah, you can hear me in multiple places. Wait one sec. It's burpees time. Burpees!
You're amazing.
You're amazing. Thank you very much for the follow. I do anonymous follows so folks can enjoy their lurk. But if folks want to be like noticed and stuff, they can always chat or, other such things. There's always like some way. It helps explain where the cardinal directions were. I did so when we were playing on the blood drive server, like the time 16 uniform server with the respawns turned on and scaled up, it was really fun, right? With like super duper reduced XP. When we moved into the new area, like the final area that the generation 1 ended up staying in for the most part, that final area, I did a posting of cardinal directions because people kept getting them confused, where I shoved a compass in the center of our home, and I like so that people could know that this direction right here, like this one, you see this one that goes up this way, that's north. Never eat shredded, right? Sorry, shredded wheat, west, right? It's a plus, but it's on the ground plus because isometric. I'm bad with directions too, though. Like I'm really really bad with directions. But this game directions make sense. I don't actually know if I can go there. Can I cast out that far? I don't think I can. Can you be tired later, Higgins? You need to get fish now. It was fun. Oh, exercise is kicking in. It's not dinner. Did you see the size of it? It's only a 12. Its calories are probably pretty good though. Maybe. We'll see. It looked way bigger than it was. I need like a monster fish is the thing. I think. I haven't caught a monster fish at all yet, no. Everything is dinner if you want it to be. I guess that's true. I don't know why, but it makes me think of that person that ate the plane. I see airline travel, they see food. Hopefully this counteracts at least the weight loss. I expect it will. There's probably more than well, I don't know. I don't need 5k calories right now, but this should be, you think? I think it should be, no. I figured it would at least scale off, but it didn't. And here comes the exercise fatigue. And tier 3. There we go, it's all gone. You're just sleeping in real hard, aren't you? Can we put these in there? How filled are these anyways? Compost 100% full. 100% full. Why am I keeping all these then? That's 3 things of compost. Let's throw them away. What level's my cooking anyways? Not even close. If I'm gonna do that for real though, I'll bring the Spiffo garbage can here. Well, that water is hard to see the ripples in. There's some. This track is perfect for the activity. I know, isn't it? We're waiting for that one fish that sizes up for this track, right? This it's gonna climb out of the water and it's gonna start fighting Higgins. It's gonna be like Mr. Shakedown. You're gonna see he's just gonna it's gonna pull Higgins into underwater Final Fantasy battle against one of the emerald or one of the gem weapons. That's what's gonna happen. Just yoinks him down there. And then suddenly Zomboid becomes turn-based combat. And Higgins' special attack is, in this case, would be a knife attack, I think, of some kind. 'Cause he's a level 8 short blade specialist with I think level 4 aiming and level he's level 10 maintenance, so he's quite endurant. He's level nearly level 9 strength, so you know, if it would take quite a powerful foe to bring Higgins down, I guess. Bet you'd be a chocobo. I'm dying the muscle strain. The pain. Ah, I'm happy right now. I got to enjoy a good read as well. Patiently waiting for fish. Well, the Minecraft tagline today on my screen told you to play it. Want to play Zomboid? Zomboid's great. Zomboid's like Minecraft, but hardcore. Kinda. Similar learning methods. In Minecraft, you need to learn the methodology of or sorry, I say methodology. You need to learn the flow of you need to go from wood to stone to. You can usually skip wood, but you can go wood to stone to iron to diamond, right? That's the Minecraft formula, kind of at its base and its core. Meanwhile, in Zomboid, it's less about that and more about understanding how to survive with your character, make sure your character's needs are met, make sure your character in general is doing okay. That said, it's less about um, direct progression because there's a lot of different ways you can progress in Zomboid. It doesn't limit you in the single train of progression unless you're going for very particular things. But that's based on the person, what you decide to do with your playthrough. See, if somebody wanted to, someone could go into the rat race right now and not interact with a single zombie, not one, and still have a good time. They go off into the woods and just survive and off their, make a really cool base, never even kill a zombie. It's just a matter of them choosing to play that way, right? Same as Minecraft in that sense, because Minecraft is a sandbox as well. You can choose to do those kinds of things, but Minecraft does have a linear progression chain. Zomboid kinda does, but it's a lot more loose. And people will argue till the end of the earth on what's best and this is the most optimal route and all that and all this, that, and the other thing. The truth of the matter is, no. The optimal route and is subject to the playthrough that you're playing and varies very much. Like it doesn't have to because what if you're doing a pacifist run, right? What if you're doing a pacifist run where you're not supposed to kill the zombies? Well, then what then? Your kill score goes completely out the window, doesn't it? Right? Suddenly, even if you get one kill, the run's over, right? So it ends up being based on the playthrough, right? And that's something that's really neat about Zomboid. Zomboid is a very wide pool, Lots you can learn. It's not super deep though. Keep care of your character. Do the best you can to survive. Try not to take damage, although you will. In most cases, damage will come eventually. It's a matter of making a mistake. Whether it's that mistake on the one night where you're kind of feeling a little tired, but you decide to play anyways, or you happen to be feeling really powerful because you just got that brand new katana and you're giving it a swing. You know, it's an inevitable thing that runs end, and that's just how it goes. And even if you don't take damage, eventually you will stop playing, and the run will get shelved. And that's another way that runs end, is that they get shelved and they don't get played again, and or you make them into trophies and they sit on the shelf, nice and neat. At least that's how I see it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can just do whatever style you want, whether you want to do a puzzle style, because there are puzzle map styles for Zomboid as well. I'm sure that there's maps out there that are of the puzzle variety, where you kind of, could you imagine spawning in at the bottom of the military face, right? And trying to have to get out? That's your goal, is to escape? Or spawning at the top of that skyscraper? There's a lot of people that have done that. There's a lot of cool ways you can play Zomboid. Um, It'd be cool if there was more facilities kind of like that, right? Where it's like you have to go and get like a key card or something to open a door to then progress. It'd be neat. I'm sure that there's more of those sort of styles of maps that will come eventually, especially once they add NPCs into the game. You're installing it now? Well, have a good time. And if you die, just know that that's part of the process of learning, and enjoy. And if you have any questions about, like, why did I die in this scenario or etc., usually you can trace it back. You're used to dying. Well, that's good. Because in Zomboid, you can actually run back and get your stuff. The worst part about Zomboid is that when you die, you lose your stats. So you have to make your character again from fresh. So but you can play in a persisting world. Like, you can play in the same world over and over again, create a base for your characters. See, Claire did that with originally with Claire's rats, with the rats in the rat playthrough. Which was really cool to see. That playthrough went for several in-game years, with many rats having like a home, and they sort of start off, and then eventually they'd make their way to the nest, and it was really cool. Persisting worlds are neat. They're a good way to learn the game, in my opinion. From there, it's up to you what you decide to play. A lot of people do permadeath worlds, like this one, for example, where or Iron Man style challenges. It's similar to this one, exactly. But it all depends on your perspective and what you like to do as a player, right? Some people will play multiplayer with multi-hit and that journal mod that lets you get your stats back. It's all up to the perspective. There's no multiplayer for Build 42 yet, except for co-op mode, and it's a little bit not great, but that's because the actual multiplayer is not out yet. Build 41, however, there is multiplayer, so you'll be able to play with friends if you want to in Build 41. And that mode is stable. This mode is unstable, so you never really know what's going to happen in Build 42. I still have purples? There's like a rave emote. Yeesh. I haven't luck from fishing today. Because the time is normal and the temperature is normal. You're just not like the bait, maybe? Maybe fish got nerfed? Or maybe rotten fish got nerfed? Or maybe it's more specific now. I should have some other bait somewhere, right? Yeah. I don't remember it mattering though before. Do you see the patch note that mentioned that about wiggling the line? I've been wiggling the line. Like this, right? Or do you mean like I have to like reel a little bit? I didn't read the patch notes all that, like, not that deeply. I gave them a cursory glance, but I wanted to experience the a bit of it before I actually gave a deep dive on the patch notes. Sometimes it depends on what I'm doing. Today I managed to load the save. I see. So you don't know what it means either. Okay, well that's okay. I'm sure we'll figure it out. Maybe it just means that I'm supposed to like do this. I'm not sure. Maybe it's simpler than. It seems silly. I haven't seen any difference really. Like, so when I caught fish earlier, which I did, I have caught fish already today. I just cast out and I wait. That's all I do is I wait. I don't do anything. Sometimes I do this, but that's just because I see the bar move, so I assume that that's doing something. But I don't know. I've caught some already today though, so I shouldn't be doubting I myself in terms of having the ability to catch fish. It's just I thought maybe your method would be better. That like I was like maybe you've got some secret knowledge that I don't, and that it would help. But we have caught fish. Like I've caught fish today already, and not enough to gain weight though, which is pretty bad actually, especially given that it's not winter months right now. But no big fish. We've caught some smaller fish. You're copying each other somewhere. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, sort of. I was like, wait, maybe you got something that I don't know, because I was like feeling like my answer was not the best answer, but maybe I was like, I never know, because maybe I'm supposed to reel a little bit. Maybe I'm supposed to spin my camera like a crazy person. I don't know. I don't know what they want for this mini game. It's in all honesty, this part of the mini game right here is good enough. It doesn't need extra stuff. Like it's a good enough mini game on its own. And like I mean the difficulty spike when you get a really big fish is kind of cool. I like that. It's like it wakes you up, you know? Cuz you actually have to sit up and try. I don't need more in this mini game. I feel like it's good enough as is. Actually, I argue that fish should continue like the bigger fish, like big fish should give a sizable amount of calories. The medium fish should also give a decent amount of calories. I don't know. I don't want to have to run and do butter meta. I don't like butter meta. I really don't. It's not something that I enjoy. I can do it though. I can run and get a cow and just it's just boring for me. I don't like it. Running around with the yeah, it's not for me. Don't like it. Like, because I imagine you eating the butter myself, and it's not like I would not want to run around with a stick of butter and eat it like a chocolate bar. What about sheep instead of cows? It's still the same thing. You still get super amounts of butter, except less a little bit, and you get the opportunity for wool, which is nice. I like sheep. I just don't want to have those really. Like I'm not. I don't have a major interest in having them. That's for other folks to enjoy, not for me. I'm not really like I've had animals. I think they're cool, but I feel like they keep me tied down when I want to go do other things. It's the same as why I don't really want to have pigs and I don't like I have rabbits and raccoons, but like I mean, I don't really like I check on them every once in a while, but I don't want to be tied down. I want to be able to go wherever I want. Yeah, eating butter and crying in a video game, like yeah, where your character is like constantly making those sad noises. The kind kind of deal. Just just constantly. Their entire just feeling is just like just forever. Forever feeling like this. Life is pain. I think that I agree with you and that nutrition as a whole needs a change. And that it feels too stale in a way where you feel like you're if you don't play butter game that you're kind of you've got other choices but it's just like it's not quite good, right? If you play an apocalypse save though, you never have to think about that because you've got literally an endless supply of food. You will never run out. I mean, well, yeah, you'll never run out. Can I say that with confidence? Can we please just agree with me on that one? That if you're playing an apocalypse save, you're not going to run out of food. It's just not possible. I mean, it is possible, but it's not really. How's it going? Oh, it's going pretty good, Emma. I'm fishing. How goes your day? You having a good one? Are you enjoying your Zomboid? We were talking about how you haven't seen what's it called? Yeah, okay. See, Rhett says we'll never run out. I believe Rhett. It's factually true. Rhett is correct. So much of the food is worthless? I mean, kinda. I don't want to say be like, I like it aesthetically. I like that it's in the game, but kind of, it really is. Butterfish, rabbit, you can make it work with venison and you can make it work with pork, but it's like you kind of have to force it. It's not. It's just this. It's the same as forcing it with cabbages and forcing it with potatoes. You totally can survive on just veg alone. It's just you kind of have to force it by standing completely still and eating those things. Don't move, because if you move, you're burning calories. Like so you can do it with forageables, you can do it too. With eggs and stuff, you can. You can sustain your weight. It's just it's not really balance, right? That's why I like so Vintage Story does that whole thing where it's like you can choose to eat the right meals and it gives you a boost, right? And if you choose not to, then your HP is kind of less. It's it's a good system. I'm gonna sleep for a few in-game hours and get the good fishing hours. That's but yeah, like I mean, you can make that stuff work. It's just it's why people go butter meta. There's this like lovely system in the game that you could cook with if it had actual value, but you know, I like the cooking system in Zomboid. I think it's neat, but it needs no, it needs more reason. This is where the bubbles are, right? Yeah. You'll place them after you eat? That's fair. They fill a third of the bar. Oh, you mean like as garnish or seasoning, right? Yeah, they're really good. It's probably using a fraction of the one for the thing, and then it rounds it back up. Emma's got the eternal lemon. When life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. Or in this case, you make a ridiculous amount of very fancy salads. Yeah, it probably is a bug of some kind. Maybe. Maybe not, though. Have you had any previously long rat race runs? Yeah. My first rat race run was the one that's been the longest so far out of mine. I lived for roughly 2 years and 26k kills. I just had pushed past the Riverside Church, so I was gonna take it as an outpost. I had a handful of the skills were level 10. I can't remember how many, but I'd have to go back and look at the leaderboard, which because I don't have the leaderboard committed to memory. But if you wanted to see the leaderboard, you can look here. I think that link should still work. It's best viewed at view distance 60. But you can, you do you. It also has a historical board if you want to actually see who's participated in the rat race thus far. There's a big list of names that we have since the the torch got passed to us. We took the original document and converted it, and then there's a team that's behind the leaderboard that does phenomenal job. I'm happy to be able to work with the folks that are involved in it. Like, there should be some kind of limit that forces the fish to spawn a little bit further away from the shore. This is a little weird to try and catch the fish here like this. Can I even cast out that far? I don't think I can. Nope. Maybe I can if I'm over here. Nope. This is awful. I'm gonna have to leave, is what's gonna happen. I can't stay here if it's not gonna give me fish. Which is a bit crazy to me. This is a huge lake. There's no way I burned out the fish in this lake. Not possible. Yeah, see? Use chum? I can't. I don't have the recipe. I'm not level 5 fishing. Can't use chum. Also, it requires sand. Sand is precious, which is sad that I'm saying that. I have only a handful of sand locations that are accessible. Oh wait, no, maybe not, because I've unlocked McCoy. Huh. McCoy has no zombies. There's lots of sand there. Huh. Never mind. So I technically could use chum once I hit the level requirement, and I can unlock it. I think it's level 5 fishing, right? Which is my next level. But yeah, I haven't had a whole lot of sand locations, which is really sad. Sand is like one of the things that's like the idea of going to a beach and exhausting the beach of sand is absurd in my brain. It's crazy to me. I went to the beach and I used all the sand. You did what? I scooped up all the sand and I used it to throw in the water to make chum and to make clay cement. I'm sure they'll fix it though, because they mentioned that they were trying to reduce locust behavior. And in order to reduce locust behavior, they're going to have to address that because its locust behavior will happen. All of the construction sites, all the sand from the map will get drained from every location. Same as the clay, those clay nodes, those clay nooks and nodes, those will all get drained as well. I mean, at least you can forage for clay. I mean, I guess you can forage for a bag of sand, but the odds of finding that are unlikely. Well, not completely unlikely. I'm surprised they didn't. Maybe they will, but you can put fish guts in the chum, from what I understand. The fish ate my bait, and they're neither one of these fish is large enough to cut in half to make more bait of any kind. So I have to go and get more bugs. Both of these fish are tiny. One is it's strange to me. They're like one's 18 centimeters and only -3, and the other one's -3 and it's weird. Did fishing actually get hit again? Is what I'm what I'm curious about here, because it can't sustain me at this rate if it keeps this up. And these fish are all of different sizes, but they're all the same, -3. I'm gonna have to reassess if this keeps up this way. It just could be coincidence, but because I did see a couple of I seen a -24 and hmm. What's my fishing level? Level 4, and change. Is it based on that? You think, Rhett? It's probably unnoticeable for high levels, though. I'm gonna guess that that's probably the case. So I just need to keep fishing regardless of how good it is until I level up. I may need to go to the real river. I was catching fish just fine in this lake, though. I'm surprised that, like, I didn't have any. Well, at least I saved up a bunch of extra bait, so I'll just grab a mitt full and. So a single human being, just one human being by themselves, I don't think has the capability to fish out a lake. Like, just one person. You know what I mean? Maybe they do. Maybe I'm wrong. And I'm okay with being wrong if there's anybody in the chat that's like an oceanographer or, somebody who's understands the marine biology or something like that, right? Somebody who's good with fish. But one person fishing shouldn't really, you know what I mean? Hit the ecosystem that hard, right? Like they would hit the ecosystem maybe a bit, but I don't expect they wouldn't destroy the whole ecosystem with just one person, right? Now, if it was a group of people, I can understand that being different, like, feeding for like a village of folks or something like that. But yeah, I don't know. There's supposed to be fish in different locations. You think they turn that on? Because if that's the case, it's gonna screw my ability to fish probably almost completely. I hope not. But at the end of the day, that forces me into butter meta. I'm gonna have to go look for cows. Well, no, I could probably sustain off of rabbits, but hmm, I don't like being forced to play a specific way unless it's by choice. No, join us. I have a cow in my CDDA world. I named it Chat because, you know, it's OP. Yeah. I need to be patient. But it's looking like, yeah. It's looking like... Hmm. I don't understand. Does it say anywhere in here that they changed it? Read more about fishing in the survival guide. Okay. Where is it? I just want to point out that this menu here told me to go here, right? This menu told me think environment and then you can make chum. Okay. But I can't. That's false. I can't make it. Requires use of sand. But you need to learn the recipe. Right? So I'm just pointing this out. This takes you here, which takes you here, which takes you to a dead end. That's not good. And like I said, I like the mini game. And at the end of the day, though, it's like it's not. Blah. It's a -3. Nope, it's a fishing net. Nope, I'm done with fishing for right now. I'm frustrated with it. I'm gonna run back and count my rabbits and see if I can't create more rabbits. Because... The server crashed. Items everywhere. Maybe I need to restart from fishing. You're talking about abundance being reset. And that's not what I'm experiencing here. I still have bubbles and they're still, like, I'm still catching stuff. You're talking about resetting the abundance, which, yeah, that does work. When you restart your game, it resets the foraging and the fishing abundance, I think. It doesn't, like... So, I don't know if fishing abundance works this way. I know foraging does, though. That foraging, if you restart your game, it resets everything. But yeah, I'm not looking to do that. I did restart once already because the bubbles were not around, and I thought maybe it was a bug that, like, because it's been experienced before. But Yeah, no, I'm gonna forage myself some breakfast of some kind. We will forage mushrooms will be the easiest. Yeah, no, I could do. You're talking about getting the other stuff. It's not necessarily about not liking them. It's I don't have pliers. No, I do have pliers now. Huh. I didn't have pliers before. So, and then I forgot about them. Yeah, you're right, Claire. I could, but I didn't think about that. That is a good point. At least, wait, can I use these pliers on this? No, it requires the recipe. Wait, what? Make barbed wire from wire. Wait. Yeah, I don't have the recipe to retrieve the wire from the trap. I know you knew I wouldn't eat the frogs anyways, but it's just it's more so I can't do it. I don't have the recipe. Yeah, it's okay. It was a good idea though. You had a good idea. Okay, I'll just go and look at the rabbits instead because I know I have lots of rabbits. Not like a gargantuan amount, but I can get more. And then all I have to do is retain the number to be less than a certain amount. This should be enough to sustain me to get to the Spiffo. I wish I had nutritionist. I took nutritionist in the CDDA run so that I would be able to see the calorie values. It sucks that I don't have it now. I really should have grabbed it. But oh well, it is what it is. I'm disappointed with the fishing right now. I need to look more into it deeply and to understand if I'm doing something wrong. Is it there maybe there's better baits I could be using, better locations? I need to reassess because clearly there's missing information. And it's got to be on me. I don't blame the devs for this one. Maybe, but because it could be me. It also could just be a lack of level. If our level's not high enough, maybe we just fishing is not worth it. Maybe fishing is something you backpack like put on the back burner until you're like level 6 or level 7 fishing, and then you can start fishing up the big fish. But I don't know. That means you'd have to go on fishing holidays to gain fishing XP. I hope rabbits weren't affected in the patch. Though generally rabbits get ignored. At least their caloric values do. But yeah, those bait fish get stuck in the traps, and then you could use bait fish and then combine that with fishing. Maybe the bait fish is better for fishing up bigger fish. I know that it used to only give pikes. That was the old method of fishing up pikes. Is you could fish with bait fish and you get pikes. Most folks just spearfish though, myself included. We'll have to wait and see. Maybe Rhett's right. Maybe river proper is the right move. I haven't cleared that side of the river though. It's gonna be annoying. There's gonna be 100 to 1,000 zombies on that side. Unless I go down the river on the far north side. But there was a house alarm on that side. You're gonna test fishing tomorrow? Okay, that's good to know. I might do some testing with it later as well. Not like today, probably tomorrow at some point. This is on my list of to-dos. We'll see. I just want to get back to the rabbits right now. I'm going to kill one of the rabbits and I'm going to see if I can get my weight to scale off. That's my current like objective. Just I need to maybe kill 2 of the rabbits because losing weight right now is almost embarrassing because of how plentiful food should be. It's April, right? It's almost May. It's spring, right? It should be a lot of food. Unless the seasons have been adjusted in some way. And maybe there's less food than I think there is. We'll have to wait and see. Your rustic torches aren't always used? No, they aren't. Sometimes you get to keep 1 or 2 of them. Or did they change it to make them go inert? Did they change it so that they go inert? If they go inert, that's awesome. But if they don't, then you got 2 back. You know, it's happened a couple of times for me as well. It's awesome when it happens because you got 2 extra torches out of it. So you save a little bit of resources. But then again, I think I've done a lot more rituals than you, so that's probably why I've seen it. Because I've basically lived and breathed in Rust Brown Magic while you were doing the actual progression of Vintage Story. You did the real progression, Rat, with Radford, while I was busy sitting in Magic Land. Okay. Let's see. So, how many are there in this zone? 18 animals. Let's see. Is that an indoor raccoon pen in a Spiffo? I mean, yeah. That is the secret to Spiffos. All right, baby bunny, let's have a look. I got a single flank that was worth more than all the fish I caught. Or, well, like a handful of the fish I caught. This is with, what level of butchering do I have? Level 2 butchering. But, like... It's not going to be enough. It's just 1 flank. I need, like, 4 flanks. Red rabbits do not give meat. It's not about not getting meat. You need some form of caloric gain. Otherwise, you're just going to be stuck doing cows and butter. That's literally it. You will have nothing else. That, or you'll have to forage a bunch of stuff and just stand still. How fun is that? Stand still. Don't move. You burn some calories. Don't move. That's not fun. I didn't mean to attack the bunny in there. I was just mindless. Thankfully, for some reason, when they are by other animals, they have more health, which is good. Yeah, there was a bug where they couldn't be butchered. That's true. Are they always 15? They seem like they're always 15. I think that that's the case, is that they're always 15. But let's double check. If this one's 15 as well, I'm just going to assume that they're always going to be 15. Let's see. Okay, let's have a look. Oh no, we got more from that one. Look, 25, 27, 26. I got 3 flanks from that one. Okay, let's have a look. These should state my character's weight issues, I hope. Which is a problem, because that means I'm going to have to go looking in the field that's over beside for crops with foraging so that I can find crops to use for trapping so that I can trap more rabbits so that I can then bring rabbits to the other area and then have rabbits there. Yeah, the fire graphics are amazing. I like this. I think this is cool. Okay, let's test this. Because I think I'm going to be right with it, but let's double check. Right, we're at 74 right now. One. Two. Three. Can't eat it right now. We won't have lost any calories. There we go. And now we gain. Yep, so I was right. So that's 3 baby bunnies worth of energy of food is what is required to sustain a person.
You're amazing.
So, which is equivalent to 1 stick of butter, or, you know, well, I mean, currently you've seen how much fish I caught earlier, and we lost two weight units trying to catch fish, and it didn't work out so well. That said, though, remember, this is the rat race. This is not Apocalypse. In Apocalypse, you'll be just fine. There's no issues with weight in that regard because you have a large amount of food everywhere. There's no issues there. It's just if you're playing with like reduced settings where there's reduced things and your options are going to be limited. So my options right now would be to go get cows, go get sheep, do rabbits. Those are the main three. I think I probably could try to go get pigs, and then also venison may be a possibility, but unlikely. Let's be fair. Venison, catching the deer is a pain. They have to like bug out or bump into a fence, or you can't really sneak up on them because they see you. They actually do see you. There is no, you can be crouched, you can be hidden, doesn't matter. They can still see you. They don't react like the zombies. They have special vision. Sees right through the trees. Or maybe it won't be that way anymore. I don't know. Maybe they changed it. Who knows? Ah, that's the thing. It could change at any moment, right? But at least last I checked, that's how they seem. You couldn't sneak up on them because I tried. The only time that you can really get them is if you lure them to you, or if you get them to bump into a fence or a wall. They lose some of their movement speed. Also, you can fast forward and mess them up that way, and you can also catch them with an animal zone. Of course, some of these methods that I'm mentioning are not allowed in the rat race because they're considered exploits, which, I mean, yeah, they kind of are. Well, at least rabbits are still a viable source of weight gain. Now, the question is how am I going to go about making more? How many do we have currently? Most of them are raccoons. And I don't think raccoons are the same. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, let's try this. This is a fully grown rabbit. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna have to, yeah. We got one average cut that was worth 54. Let's put that out and let's get going. I'm gonna grab water out of the amphora. It's 2 there. Eat this game salad. Make another one real quick. Let's get going. So my plan now is going to be to create a rabbit like thing in Muldra, so as to not suffer the issues that we're currently suffering. It's springtime, we have time. I will set up essentially what is a rabbit sanctuary, kind of, but also like farm. Like there'll be a lot of rabbits, but not too many. I'll keep the number under 30, but it'll be enough that I can go get my fill if I need it. Any idea why or how to fix? Filling a gas can still works. Did you drive your vehicle on the right, like with the gas tank facing the thing? Like facing the... Because if you're trying to pump it from the wrong side, it won't work. You've tried both sides? A rule of thumb is that the gas tank is on the driver's side for most vehicles. The prompt just isn't there. And you've made sure that you're within at least a couple of tile, like a tile or so of the pump that you're trying to use. She just said that the filling the gas tank still works. So I'm gonna guess that, or the gas can, I mean, is. So I'm gonna guess the power's on. But are you pulling the vehicle close enough to the, like, so that there's like a, it's... Or maybe this is one of those things where I want to, as close as I can get without ramming into it. I'd need to see a like a. Can you give me a screenshot of it, Emma? I need to see it. Emma does it via pressing V next to the car. And take a screenshot and send it to me, and I'll see if I can, like, discern what the issue is. Yeah, okay, so next time you go refuel. Sounds good. If it's fixed, then just say that it's fixed, and then I will just assume that it was an odd interaction of some kind. I don't know. Because I believe you. I believe that you've tried both sides of your vehicle on the same pump on the exact same side. So like flipping your vehicle around in the one spot, but and it not working. I don't know. Because the way that gas pumps work, in case anyone is curious and needs to know, there are two active stations here. One is on the left side, one is on the right side. This left side will draw from one, this one will draw from another, right? They're located based on tile. So like this. You see how there's two? So there's one here and one there. So that's two. You need to pull your vehicle up within a certain range of it's usually one or two tiles of the fuel pump you're trying to do it with. And then you can just use the interaction menu. You can also right click on it and it works as well. But that said, it sounds like to me like what Emma was doing was filling up the gas can and then filling up her car because it wasn't working properly for some reason. Not exactly sure why, but yeah. No, I understand. I can visualize you doing it. It is unstable and it could be a new bug, Ritz, right? That's interesting. But yeah, next time you go out, then send me a screenshot because I want to see what's going on, and then I'll make suggestions. And if none of them work, then ta-da, we may have a new bug on our hands. Maybe. You had it on 42.9. Well, I didn't see you have any of that issues when I was watching you. And I instructed you on how to fuel pump your vehicle. And I was there for it. So that was a long time ago. I mean, kind of, yeah. This started happening recently. Okay. We've almost got Van back to the Smokies. We're starting to lose weight again, but this is why I grabbed the two ketchups. If I feel like I need to, I'll use them, but I'm not going to use them right offhand. Because we do still have some rabbit meat. And the rabbit meat should be enough to sustain our weight currently. And then the plan will be to set up some rabbit traps here. So that I can start building a farm here. And every day for like a month, we'll just keep catching rabbits until we're fat. And then once we're fat, we don't have to do any worry about anything anymore. But there's a few farms back here that we can go and search for crops with. So that'll help us catch the rabbits without having agriculture working. Although, to be quite honest, I haven't looked at the notes for agriculture. So I'm curious if that's been edited as well. Maybe it'll be better. Somewhat. I did try, and it just didn't work out for me. I think something's been changed in fishing, but I don't know what. Either that, or it could, like I said, it could be me. It could be my location. It could be the bait I'm using. It could be the fact that my fishing rod is not great. It could be my fishing levels. There's a lot of factors that I need to know about first before I make any rash assumptions. I'm not assuming anything right now. I'm assuming that it could be me. It could be a change that's made. It could be anything. I don't know. I don't know the answer. So I need to figure it out. But for right now, Higgins doesn't have time for that. Higgins has to feed, so we need to get him um back to the Spiffo, or sorry, Smokies first. Because we want to be on the front line is where we're going to set up our yeah. So this is where we're going to be setting up our front line area. So I have to make sure that the rabbits can't get out. So I think I'm going to utilize that farm that already exists over there. That's on the side. The popular CDDA area where you run over and you steal the clothes from the scarecrow. Okay. Have some food. Yeah, that should be us doing well. So in calories, so I should hold off now for a little while. Yeah, I tried to fish at this little pond here and it didn't go well. I tried to fish at the main lake that I have and constantly -3 fish, -3 fish. We had a couple that were fair size, but they weren't anything that was great. And one of them even said big fish and -24, which is fine, but not ideal. 'Cause I can't gain calories that way. And I'm now losing weight way too rapidly. So that's why we ended up having to go kill some rabbits that were at my the other Spiffo that's over beside the crossroads. All right. Okay, remove your mask. This counts as a forest. I don't actually think this qualifies for trapping, but I'll try. We could do bunnies here. Potatoes are usually good. 11's not bad. Wonder if they yeah. Wild flax, really? I don't think I've ever seen those before. You're funny, game. You're funny. Wild flax, really? Kind of surprised we aren't calories down already. I have a plant drying rack. I don't know if I do. This one for plants. Oh no, this is a loom. Never mind. Uh, That's funny to me. It's really, really funny. Only 5 each. A bit excessive. Okay, we'll bail from this area. Thank goodness my trapping's level 2. All right. So we've started a rabbit farm here. Nope. Really. All right, so we're gonna have to do it with rabbit meat, which is not terrible. Like, but you know, it is. It's how it is. I'm gonna call it there for now for Zomboid, though. And I think I'm gonna wrap it up there for the moment. Go, and we'll see who we can raid. It's been my absolute pleasure as always. I will see you guys next time. Let's see. Where can we go? Yeah. Let's see. Do very much appreciate. Uh, just kind of gauging at the moment. Maybe we can do rural. Rural seems like a good call. There you go. You guys can go hang out with rural. It's been my absolute pleasure as always. I will see you guys next time. Ta.